with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
Crushing. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
It all comes down to this. Game 3. The final chapter in an incredible series. The Northwest Indiana Oilmen, fueled by a strong pitching performance, battled back to even the series. Now, with everything on the line, they face the Elkhart County Miracle in a winner-take-all showdown. The air is thick with anticipation. The stakes have never been higher, and both teams have a chance to etch their names into history. One game for the championship. One night to leave it all on the field. This is what you play for. This is what it's all about. The final game of the 2025 Northern League season is on the Region Sports Network, and it starts right now. Welcome in to the broadcast. My name is Seth Berquist. Alongside me, as always, for tonight's Northern League matchup is the real James Chalice. James, big game 1 here at Oil City Stadium. Elkhart, I'm not going to say it was a blowout, but they had a very strong performance against this Oilman team. And the Oilmen brought the thunder last night at the Elkhart Athletic Complex, and their strong pitching brought us right back here to Oil City Stadium.
Yeah, you know, game 1, a lot of errors, 11 errors combined, 6 by the Oilmen, 5 by Elkhart. The final score of that game was 10-4. In the last game, the Elkhart County Miracle just fell short at a 6-4 ball game. And I mean, this is, hey, it's playoff baseball, man.
This is what we're here for.
Even though there's a little bit of a rivalry up in this booth. You know, I'm buddies with a lot of these Elkhart guys, so, you know, I'm kind of biased towards them. And this is your team over here at
These are my boys
in Oil City Stadium. So a little bit of a rivalry up here in this booth, but still, Game 3 of baseball is Game 3 of baseball.
Game 3 of baseball indeed. The pitcher on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen is in his 8th start of the summer is number 10, Jack Wilson. With 30 innings pitched, he has an ERA of 5.4. A lot of those earned runs coming from his last 2 performances, not so strong, but now back up on the bump. He's got that June fire back in him, and we're looking for some strong numbers from him. The leadoff should be Nate Pinarski from the Elkhart County Miracle. And I think we're finally getting ready here. Things slowing down a little bit. Home plate umpire just getting a couple extra baseballs before he takes the plate, and the throw down to second. It's time to play some baseball. Let's see if Jack Wilson can shove out here. And Pinarski takes the dish.
Got it report, Jack.
And it's time to play some ball. Wilson delivers the first pitch, and it's a ball. 6:34 p.m., 86 degrees with Toy Story skies. A wind blowing in from right field. Ball 2 on the fastball.
Yeah, just trying to find his zone high and away, but unfortunately missed his zone both times. I don't feel like either one of them are what he meant to do unless this one is low inside.
Wilson features a fastball, slider, and a changeup, and he's gone 3 fastballs in a row. It's a 3-0 count. And fastball inside is a 4-pitch walk for the leadoff hitter. And that's not the way you want to start if you're the Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
Yeah, you know, not the way that he wants to start, but if you notice every single pitch that he threw, yes, it's outside, but it's outside exactly where Penarski doesn't want to hit. And I feel like what he's trying to do right now is still hit the zone, get paints, but he's trying to do so in a manner of putting it where the hitters don't want to swing.
First pitch is a strike to Mason Meyer, the third baseman today, batting in the 2-hole. Meyer, the relief pitcher for the Miracle yesterday. Oh, 1 is sorted for strike 2.
Yeah, nice pitch right there. Just got that little bit of a sword.
And he expected a break there. It was coming right for him. Kind of expected that slider to finally cut out there. Just didn't. It held steady. Penarski with a hefty lead at first. Fouled off. Wilson in his 30 innings has 5 strikeouts. I'd say it's probably one of them. That's kind of sitting in the middle of.
I'd still say it's pretty good.
It's definitely strong numbers.
For these Oilman pitchers, though, I mean, yes, that is right.
Called strike 3. It's up number 1 from McKay to Meyer.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful pitch right there. Able to be high on the outside, but perfectly in the zone. You know, I'm surprised he didn't take a swing at that. You got to swing at one of those.
And the designated hitter for today is Cam Hardy, who now digs in. Check on over to first. And slider didn't quite break enough. We're going to see ball 1 there to Hardy. The defensive alignment for the Oilmen from left to right is Kamari Thomas, Kevin Hall, and Ryan Hartz. Third to first will be Cole Hockman, Drew Church, Mike Fedor, and Ryan Groberski. Catching for the Oilmen's Luis Termero. Sees ball 2.
Yeah, I wonder if he's having a little bit of trouble with the slider today, not getting that full spin rate off of it to make it break.
And swing and a miss. He finally gets strike 1, I think, on a changeup.
Yeah, that looked like a changeup from up here. A great pitch selection after you go from slider. I'd say it kind of looked like a heater. I'm not sure what the second pitch was. And then changeup for a swing and a miss to move it to a 2-1 count.
And he swings and misses at the high fastball.
Yeah, got
expected that one to drop, but it didn't. It's a 2-2 now to the 3-hole Cam Hardy with 1 out and a man on first. reaches out and dribbles it over to Drew Church at short, who will fire to first. And a bobble by Ryan Groberski at first. What do you want to call it?
That's an E3.
E3 for the Northwest
It
Indiana
was
Oilmen.
in his gloves. No reason at all that ball should have been dropped. You know, I do think that it was a wise decision by Drew Church to throw to first, get the easy out. Don't even try to force a double play inside that scenario. There's already one out on the board. However, now there's runners on first and second, an error ready for the Oilmen, and DeAndre Johnson, the powerhouse of a hitter, coming up to hit with one out on the board for the Elkhart County Miracle.
Yeah, Johnson usually a DH for this Elkhart team. They put him at first today to avoid any complications with the DH kind of substitution that happened out in Elkhart yesterday.
Very, I don't even know what word to describe it. Very interesting day.
Everybody has a different side of the story on that one, but it's an 0-1 to Johnson with 1 on and 2 on and a 1 out. Flip the numbers there for a second. A wild pitch will send the runners running. 2 in scoring position.
Yeah, now you set up the best hitter on this team. Plays the entire season. I guarantee you, going to be the best hitter in the league. With 1 out, he can just sack fly it at this point. So you got to throw him a chop ball, a ball that he can't refuse, but yet he can't make great contact on it, and it just falls.
Very different situation now here for Wilson. The 1-1 is outside.
DeAndre Johnson's back foot is completely out of the batter's box.
And he ropes that one out to deep left. Kamari Thomas covers a lot of ground. It's back at the wall. It's over. 3-run shot for DeAndre Johnson in the top of the first. Elkhart has a 3-0 lead.
I didn't think it was going to get there. I don't know how he does it.
He didn't even swing that hard.
He didn't swing that hard, and that's an oppo hit. I want you to realize that, Seth.
Oppo Taco.
We just saw an Oppo Taco home run over the left field wall from just a flick of the wrist hit A.J. Van Bogart talks about before. This guy, if you notice when he stands there, he doesn't bend his knees. He doesn't move his shoulders forward. He just stands there waving his bat around because he's saying, hey, I can hit.
Come on, Jack. You got him. Get the next one, baby.
So 2 earned runs against Wilson. And a called strike 1 to the shortstop, Colton Fawbush.
And you know what I think is even more dangerous today, Seth?
Roped out to center field. Kevin Hall going way back, and he catches it short of the warning track for out number 2.
I think, at least for me, it is easier for me to see a ball while I'm hitting, just off of playing like in the backyard and stuff. Easier for me to see a ball when I'm hitting if I'm playing somewhere in the field because my eyes are able to track the ball better. If DeAndre Johnson's anything like that, he's playing first today. So he's being able to track that ball all day, and yet he's still able to bat.
Gabe Call swings and misses.
Pitch dropped right there, just out of his reach. An absolutely fantastic pitch to get him down on the count.
Batting in the 6th hole with 2 outs and nobody on. And roped over the head of Drew Church. It's a nice little line drive single over to right. We get the runners back on. Now we go to the player manager in the 7-hole left fielder, A.J. Van Bogart. Wilson has a 5-0 record on the mound.
Yeah, and I mean, you can be 5-0 all you want, but I would rather be 0-5 going into this game and try to get the win here than be 5-0 and end up losing.
Right.
This is playoff baseball. that record, it does not really mean much.
No. Swings and misses at an inside fastball. And the 0-1 is down and away.
Good check swing. Now, I'm pretty sure we have one of the same umpires from Elkhart. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So I recognize the base umpire from Elkhart. Not yesterday's base umpire. Just he's only umped games in Elkhart until this point.
Okay. Seth, I think that look I gave you when you said the base umpire from Elkhart.
He was bad yesterday.
Just told it all.
He was quite bad.
Yeah, there was both the teams. They disagreed on a lot of stuff yesterday. One thing they agreed on was the umps just were not there.
They were quite bad. The teams almost like trauma bonded with each other just trying to get through that game yesterday. They agreed on so many calls, but the umpires were just saying the wrong things.
Nice snag by Tamara.
Yeah, over the head of Van Bogart. Keeping an eye on Gabe Call at first. It's a 2-2 with 2 outs.
I wonder if it, throws Jack Wilson off that he's not throwing to Max Miller.
Well, I've had to talk to a lot of people about it today. Max Miller and Jack Wilson were high school teammates. They've thrown to each other a lot. They've basically been throwing to each other forever, and Wilson even asked head coach Mike Caston this morning if he can get Max behind the plate. And the next pitch hits A.J. Van Bogart with a full count to put 2 on base in a 2-out situation.
Yeah, now coming up to bat is Kellen Demkovich. Demkovich playing an odd second base today. Usually plays on the left side of the field. I've seen him play third. I've seen him play short. Never seen him play second. So I wonder if they're putting him there, and I wonder if his bat will heat up. He was on the original list on first and second team for a designated hitter position. So we'll see if he can do something here with the runner in scoring position.
Ball 1 to Kellen Demkovich in the 8-hole. It's 0 for 1 in the playoffs so far.
Yeah, he got put in inside the 9th inning. Had a strikeout looking, I believe.
Takes ball 2 high. Kind of everybody in the booth here was talking about the past 2 starts from Jack Wilson that we've seen here at Oil City Stadium. They weren't very strong. He got pulled out a little bit early. He had a lot of earned runs against him. And they were worried that was going to happen here. And it's ball 3 now. We're at 31 pitches from Jack Wilson. I know the relief pitcher for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen is going to be Jackson Montgomery. There might have to be one in between there and the closer.
Jimenez. You have Jimenez,
Caston and I were actually talking about Adana Barca as that potential fill-in spot, and a 4-pitch walk to Kellen Demkovich loads him up here with 2 outs.
Now, this is something that could be worse by a lot. You see 2 people walking over near the plate right now. The one's going to pick up the bat, and that's Nate Pinarski. You don't want Nate Pinarski up there.
He's on deck.
You have Drew Thompson, the catcher, getting ready to hit. Before the game, Thompson said that his swing feels great. So we'll see if his swing can do something here to drive in runs, because a base hit means 1, maybe 2 score.
Thompson, this is his first appearance of the playoffs. In the regular season, he was batting 140. He's the catcher for today. Very strong catcher, defensively an amazing guy. He takes ball 1 high and in.
Yeah, I'd say when it comes to blocking, awareness, knowing when to pop up, he's one of the best catchers in the league. The hitting facet needs a little bit of work, but I'd say that, maybe he just hasn't been seeing the ball that great this summer. He's still, even if he can't hit, he makes it up in locker room presence and that great feeling.
It's a 2-0 to Thompson with the bases loaded. And the slider didn't cut enough.
Yeah, like I said, I wonder if he's having a problem with that slider. You know, he's been trying to throw those sliders all day, but they just haven't been cutting. And I think that means that, you know, he's not getting a high enough spin rate on it.
And finally a fastball at the top of the zone for strike one. And the pitching coach and bullpen catcher for tonight, Max Miller, have started walking down to the pen. (3-1) is fouled off. He works the count back to full.
Yeah, Drew Thompson just takes the first strike straight down the middle, just middle, takes a free heater, and then he chops that one off because he's, okay, this is going to be in the zone. Either it's going to be a strike or I can crush it. Just makes contact on that count, now moves full.
3-2 fastball, tried to buzz it by him. It's fouled off again.
Good fight.
And the runners take off, and it's called ball 4 in a 4-0 ball game.
Yeah, this is the time that you might need to take him out.
Head coach Mike Caston going to come out here with a mound visit with the bases loaded and 2 outs as we hit the top of the order here in the first.
Yeah, this is where it gets really dangerous. You have Nate Pinarski. Took a walk his first time up. Has a fantastic eye. And he was hitting like 400 on the year. You know, first team, he's a great guy, great hitter, great fielder. He gets a deep base hit, I don't even know what could happen.
Yeah, this is an interesting conversation here. This might also play as a time kill for Montgomery, who's warming up in the pen. I think the approach here for Caston is going to be as soon as you see somebody slipping up, we're changing them out.
Yeah,
we can't risk anything here. If it looks like somebody's going to have a rough night, they're done.
And it's not like the Elkhart County Miracle, who don't have pitchers in today's matchup. They could not bring Christopher Gonzalez here. So because of that, they don't have those pitchers, and they can't afford to swap those pitchers out. The Oilmen have like 5 substitute pitchers.
Home plate umpire just called 2 mound visits for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
Well, I saw when Caston was coming up, Caston held out 2 fingers.
Okay. Nate Pinarski back at the top of the order. Takes strike 1.
Nice pitch, just at that bottom of the zone.
So he got to walk his first time up here to start the game. Good block in the dirt from Termero to avoid a run from scoring. Time called as the umpire heads over to check something out. Not sure.
I wonder if he's going to check for foreign substances, what it could be. No, because it would have taken longer than that.
Yeah, Luis took the pitch a bit awkward there, so. We're going to play some baseball again. Wilson at 41. Comes the 1-1. Got one by him. It's strike 2.
Yeah, he's finding the top of the zone, bottom of the zone, finding all of these places now where the count moves to a 1-2. And he's 1 strike away of getting himself out of a bases-loaded jam.
And pitches into dirt. Termero has another bad block. That one got him right in the middle of the thigh. Termero's not having some great luck behind the plate right now.
Yeah, that one stung.
Two in a row.
He probably has a Charlie horse.
I bet. His legs are taking a beating. ready to play some more baseball.
I thought that the umpire was going to let Tamero get a drink.
I think Tamero shrugged him off.
Okay.
Now 2-2. Ripped out to right, but foul. I see assistant coach Scott of the Hammond Vikings back out there in right field again.
Penarski's hugging the plate. I think he's trying to swing for power on that left side, just trying to barrel it down the line.
We'll stay in a 2-2 with bases jammed. Ball well outside, and the count will go full. Runners have got to move here. Curious to see how much Van Bogart moves.
I don't think he moves that much.
Runners go. It's grounded over to first, and by the glove of Groberski, it scores one. It looks like it's going to score two. They're trying to make a play at third. It's a 6-0 ball game on a single from Nate Penarski.
Fastest you can get your pitcher warmed up is the fastest you can get him out there. Score being 6-0 in the top of the first isn't good. Luckily for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, the pitcher today for the Elkhart County Miracle, who they're going to be facing 1 out from now, he hasn't pitched a game before, so he could be a little bit jittery on the mound.
And now Caston going to go back to the mound. And he's going to cue over to the pen, which means that we need to take a break here in the top of the first. It's not the middle of the first. There's still a lot more baseball to play. It's a 6-0 game when we come back on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people.
We're back here at the top of the first at Oil City Stadium. Seth Berquist and James Chalice here. The new pitcher on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen is Jackson Montgomery, wearing number 1. Through 21 innings, he currently has an ERA of .857. And I was only expecting him to have to go 3 or 4 innings today. It looks like he's going to need a much longer stint here for the Oilmen.
Yeah, you know, Montgomery saying that he wants to throw to Tamero, so getting the catcher that he wanted, unlike Jack Wilson, all he has to do here is throw 3 strikes, and he's gotten this inning out.
Montgomery takes the bump. And Mason Meyer comes back to the dish in the 2-hole with runners on the corners and 2 outs. Pitch is in the dirt.
Good looks by Drew Thompson for not taking off.
Slow trot back to the mound for Montgomery.
I'm trying to pull up an ERA calculator to see what Jack Wilson's ERA on today's game was.
27.
Wow.
Drilled right back to Montgomery, and a good block and a flip on to first retires this side. Took a long time to get us through the top of the first, but the Oilmen need 6 runs to come back. They've got plenty of time to do it. Let's see if they can after this break right here on the Region Sports Network.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more, go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Bottom of the first at Oil City Stadium. Game 3 of the championship series did not start the way anybody would have predicted. But here we are. The man on the mound for the Elkhart County Miracle in his first appearance is number 17, Max Schultz, out of IU South Bend, a D2 pitcher who's thrown about 2 1/3 innings with them so far, giving up a number of runs, including a homer. And that's really all the information I can give you on him, except for the fact that he's like 6'5".
Yeah,
That's
6
tall.
and 5.
A lot of tall pitchers just in the Northern League in general.
You know, they made the call, tried to get him out there. Gonzalez didn't come out, so hopefully they're hoping that he can have himself a good game. And I know that a relief that they have for him is Ian Hernandez, who just pitched.
Just did it on Tuesday. Here.
Just pitched 2 days ago. The last game he was
pretty
saying,
hefty amount of pitches.
He was saying I was fine the last game. He was like, oh yeah, I'm fine. I was like, no, you're not. You just threw like 80 pitches yesterday. You're not fine. I don't care what you say.
Kamari Thomas, the leadoff, digs in. Takes a breaking ball inside for ball 1. First part of the order for the Oilmen is Thomas, Hall, and Groberski. Called strike 1 on the outside. Went to go for a bunt, and he missed the ball at strike 2.
Yeah, I don't.
Tried to pull a fast one on him. The thing is, he's fast. Like, if he would have made contact there, there's a chance.
I get that he's fast, but if you go to lay down a bunt, you don't start taking off before the ball gets there.
Yeah, it's a drag bunt. Grounded over to second, a bit of a bobble by Demkovic, but it's out number 1. Defensive alignment for the Elkhart County Miracle. From left to right is Van Bogart, Pinarski, and Call. Third to first is Meyer, Fawbush, Demkovic, and Johnson. Behind the dish, Drew Thompson. Now the hitter is Kevin Hall. In the regular season, he bat .435. Here in the series, he's 2 for 7 with a double. Wild pitch.
Yeah, that one got away from Drew Thompson. You don't see that very much.
Called strike 1.
What pitch is that?
That's got to be a slider because he's a lefty. That's got to be a lefty slider.
That is the weirdest looking lefty slider I've seen.
That one broke into the zone. It's strike 2.
Yeah, that was a really good pitch right there. Just with that break. You don't want to swing at that, even if you know it's going to fall into the zone, because it's hard to predict where it's going to be, and you don't want to pop it up.
Grounds it up the middle. A slow roller to Demkovic. He might beat the throw. It's an infield single.
Good decision by Demkovic to not throw the
That was
ball.
good. That was good call. Good hold.
You know what happens when you're like, okay, I need to make this throw and I need to make it fast? Your accuracy plummets. And if your accuracy plummets like that, it could be the difference between winning and losing.
Ryan Groberski now at the plate. He's had a pretty good series so far. He's got an RBI in there. Ropes that one. It's going to hit the wall and left. He's on his way to third. And it's a double for Ryan Groberski. Now 2 in scoring position. So it hit the strike. It hit the pitch count on the scoreboard. And it's ball 1. So for those of you who don't know, that wall out in left field is only 300 feet away. So you need to clear that entire wall for a home run.
Yeah, it's not a homer if it's off the wall.
It is not over the green. You have to clear the brick wall.
Somebody shouted from the crowd, that's a home run. No, it's not. In most cases, it would be because
the wall
you're
is 300 feet
clearing
away.
the green, but you have to clear the wall, which makes those left field home runs so impressive.
Ball 3 to Cole Hockman. Hockman 1 for 10 in the series so far. He's batting .386 in the regular season with 5 doubles. Called strike 1.
Yeah, this is not the count that you want if you're Max Schultz.
Now we got a hitter's count with runners in scoring position and 1 out. And it's chopped right back up to the pitcher. He's on his way home. Tag, not in time. It's a fielder's choice, but it's 6-1.
Yeah, I agree with the call on the field. I also agree with the decision to toss home.
He was right there.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you can make the throw to first, and he's out all day.
Right. But then that run's scoring no matter what.
You might as well toss it to see, and it was a close play.
Right. And now, like, double play opportunity here with runners on the corners. That wasn't the worst decision. I agree with Schultz for flipping home on that one. But Luis Termero digs in, the catcher for today. Slider didn't slide. It's ball 1 outside.
I like that call.
I saw you smirk a little bit when I said it.
Slider didn't slide. Because it's in the other batter's box. That was a good grab by Drew Thompson.
I mean, I saw it start to move, but that definitely didn't do what it was supposed to. 1-0 is well inside. Luis Termero's gotten hit a lot this year. Like, I just want, what are the numbers? I got to find it. HBP, Luis Termero on the year 8, plus he had 1 in the series. So far this summer, 9 times he's been hit by a pitch. 2-0. Is inside. The wild pitch sends him home. It's a 6-2 ball game.
One by one, baby.
Now you still got a runner in scoring position. This is a hitter's game, ladies and gentlemen.
First pitch doesn't move enough. Second pitch moves too much. Third pitch you chuck just to no man's land, and it gets past a great catcher in Drew Thompson.
Now the 3-0 with a runner on second. Called strike one in the top of the zone. Termero doesn't like the call. I think that might have been a strike.
It is.
It was definitely across the plate. I just didn't know if it was slightly above the elbows or not. It's tricky. Time called by Termero. Runners in scoring position. Termero's batting .370. We were talking about potential players to play second base. Or by us, I mean like head coach Mike Caston and I. And we were talking about Derek Holmes. We were talking about Mike Fedor, Ricky Robinson, Gavin Garnica. Hockman takes off for third. It's a grounder, but foul on the left side. Hockman has to take the trot of shame. But we ultimately landed on Mike Fedor because all of the numbers were close, but the number that I realized made the difference was that with runners in scoring position, Mike Fedor is batting .570.
That's a hefty number.
That's a big number.
It's a hefty number
right
there.
Big number. I didn't like that made me realize Mike Fedor is a hidden gem in this roster. A very strong second baseman for this team. The payoff. Called ball 4 outside. Oh, it's close. I don't know if it was a strike, but it's close.
I can see perfectly from up here. I can see this side of the plate, the right side. That was a strike.
And now, with a runner in scoring position, it's Mike Fedor. Termero's also out there on first. There's a 1 out. Even if the Oilmen don't tie it now, they've proven that they can, at least gradually throughout this game, make a very good comeback. Hockman taking off for third. Fastball's high. They try and backpick Luis Termero. He's out for out number 2. It's a back pick.
Wise decision by Drew Thompson. That is why he's one of the best catchers in the actual catching facet of the game. He hops up. He's saying, all right, Hockman, I already know he's going to be safe. Termero goes to take off. Might as well check back.
So now 2 outs and a runner on third. Cole Hockman had a stolen base, which is sponsored by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose. Slider doesn't break enough. It's outside. The count's 2-1. A stolen home. He's called out. He dropped the ball. There's no ball. Umpire calls him safe. 6-3 ball game.
Yeah,
what happened?
I wonder if there's going to be a ruling of because it was in his glove. He went tagged him, and I think after he hit the glove, he kicked the ball out. And if that's the case,
if you can't hold on to the ball on the tag, no matter what, you drop that ball, you're safe.
Yeah. If that's the case, it's done. The only way I can see him being out is if he goes tags him and then goes to drop the ball and misses it on a technical transfer.
And a dribbler to the left side foul. The count goes 2-2 on Mike Fedor as the Oilmen cut the lead in half. Oh, Cole Hockman stole home. And that's sponsored by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose.
I looked at
I'm sorry, I completely missed what you were trying to say.
I looked at you all stupid, drew an SB in the air, and you're like, what? And then
I couldn't tell what you were doing in the air.
I draw an SB on the table, and then you look at me, and you're like, oh, yeah, he stole home.
I couldn't tell what you were doing in the air, but on the table, I was like, oh, he's drawing an SB, but what does that mean? Oh, stolen bases. Ball 4 to Mike Fedor. He gets first base. Thinking about rounding to first here. Nope. Depending on how long Thompson took to pick up the ball. We're now in the 7 hole for the Oilmen. The right fielder, Ryan Hartz, Hart's batting .244 this summer. Has been a hot bat here in the series. Schultz at 27 pitches. A ball outside 2-0 now with 2 outs and a runner on first. This is something.
This is something. And you said earlier about it being a hitter's day. I don't think it's a hitter's day. I just think it's a anti-pitcher's day.
Mike Fedor rockets that one out to center. It's in shallow. Somebody's got to call it. Pinarski makes the grab and retires the side. The Oilmen cut the lead in half on a hot first inning. It's 6-3 when we go to the second after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
The second inning of championship baseball is brought to you by IBEW Local 697. Some things are just better left to the professionals. We're talking about those projects that involve sparks, a little smoke, and a lot of head scratching. For all your electrical needs, you can always count on the highly trained experts at IBEW Local 697. They're the ones who keep the power on, ensuring our community runs safely. Jackson Montgomery back on the bump. He threw 2 pitches in the top of the first, so he's still feeling good.
You know, I turned at the break when we got the pitching substitution. I turned to our producer, Robbie Cassiano. That's my buddy up here in the booth.
That's our dog.
And I look at him and I go, if this is like a 3-pitch strikeout, I'm going to laugh so hard if we have to go right back to break.
2-pitch ground out. We went right back to break.
It's 2 pitches, not even 3. So, yeah, his arm's still feeling great, able to shut the Elkhart County Miracle down quickly, and we'll see if he can continue on that streak here.
Cam Hardy in the 3-hole takes the dish. And it's popped out foul. Hardy's first time up reached on an error. So he was the unearned run from that 3-run shot from DeAndre Johnson.
Yeah, that was the Church to Groberski and the Groberski drop.
Sorted him on that one. It's an 0-2. That one slid.
I believe that's the second time he's been sorted today.
That's a slide. Yeah, I think so.
Too bad we don't have that stat. We don't have a stat to be kept like that.
And it's rocketed over into a gap. The line drive to left is a single for the leadoff Hardy. Now the Oilmen trying to hold off Elkhart here after they've got a lot of momentum from that first.
Are we serious right now?
What are you talking about?
DeAndre Johnson.
Yeah.
Walks out. Grabs Hardy's bat. And now he's batting with Hardy's bat.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know. Maybe Hardy was batting with DeAndre's bat.
But, like, he stands so nonchalantly because he knows that he can hit. And he's not even hitting, maybe not even hitting this entire year with his own bat. He might just be swinging with random bats all day. That is so unbelievably impressive.
It's a 1-0. In there for strike one. Had a nice little break to it there. Nothing too fancy, but it found the corner. 1-1 is fouled off just over the roof of the press box. The canopy out there at the front gate probably needs to watch out for that one. A little merchandise stand out there at Oil City Stadium, 50% off today. Everything goes fire sale. And the 1-2. Called strike 3. Johnson goes down looking. It's Montgomery's first strikeout of the day. Now the batter is Colton Fawbush. You seem awfully quiet after that strikeout call, James.
Oh, I just zoned out.
Swing and a miss to Colton Fawbush.
I will say DeAndre Johnson did not like the call.
I think it's a K.
I agree with the call.
It's a K. No doubt it's a K.
That was just a fantastic pitch. So even though he disagrees with it and I'm pulling for Elkhart inside this matchup, and I don't think either one of us are trying to hide the fact that we're looking at each team, but
right.
I mean, the game is the game, and that was a K.
1-1 is roped out to center. Hall had a bad first step. He doesn't have to move much, though. It's out number 2. 2 outs and a man on first. That's Fawbush's second fly out. He's obviously unhappy.
Yeah, Fawbush aggravated, flipping his bat into his back. But now we'll see Gabe Call, who got a slice his first time up.
Call the right fielder. Sees ball 1 just inside. On what was that, like a 12-6 action thing going on there? That thing dropped.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Swing and a miss. Buzzed a fastball low.
Yeah, I'm surprised he swung at that. Gabe Call usually has great concentration, has a great eye.
Yeah, he went golfing on a fastball there. One is popped in foul territory. It'll leave the field. Hits the netting out there and left. And the netting drops behind the wall. So that's left the field. So if somebody wants to go find that,
they get $1.
They do get $1, but they gotta.
Children get $1.
Children get $1.
Because I asked you if I could turn in a baseball for $1, and you said no.
I said you are not a child. Now the 1-2 runner goes, and he rips it out to center. Hall and Fedor. Fedor calls it. He makes the grab. Players collide, but it's out number 3. And Elkhart remains scoreless there in the second. We'll go to the bottom of the second, see if the Oilmen can come back right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build.
Back in the bottom of the second at Oil City Stadium, the Oilmen need 3 to tie this thing up. Nate Brumfield will lead off. Schultz threw 29 in his first inning. And all 3 were earned. He also gave up 2 walks and 2 hits. So his ERA also sits at 27.
He's throwing very hittable balls.
Brumfield had a great day yesterday. Swings and misses for strike 1.
Seth, I just figured out how to do the math for ERA.
Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't figure out how to do the math before.
That's how many runs for every 9 innings pitched. It's just a little fraction problem. Some good old-fashioned algebra in there. It's an 0-2 to Brumfield. It's a 1-2 to Brumfield. I don't need to tell you what happened.
I'm surprised he didn't swing at that. I would have swung at that.
You know it's a rough pitch when both of us have to make a joke about it. Now the 1-2. Called strike 3, fastball. That one touched the zone. That was in there.
Yeah, that was a very nice pitch. Maybe, nobody on at all. Maybe that really outside pitch was on purpose.
Maybe.
Because
he probably wouldn't have made it miss that much on purpose, but
still, I think that it could have been a
in an 0-2 count. Yeah, I don't think he would have hit the zone no matter what. Called ball 1 to Church.
Come on, Drew, let's go. Your headlight, man.
And he takes strike 1. He'd had a difficult time at the plate in the past month or so, and yesterday he seemed to turn on the afterburners.
Yeah, I mean, we had the betting line of over, under, a half of a hit. I took the over.
You took the over.
I cashed. Now, it wasn't written on paper, so now it doesn't go to the totals.
Right, but the 1-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. It's out number 2. Go back to the top of the order in Kamari Thomas, whose first time was a ground out.
Now the man that wanted to lay down the drag bunt.
I mean, he could probably get away with it.
Oh, a drag bunt with his speed, he's doing it, but I don't know if... Because a drag bunt is really hard to lay down.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Not you, get the better one. Come on, Kamari.
The whole thing was when he laid down the drag bunt, it seems like he took his eyes off the ball.
Oh, my God. Let's go.
2 outs. Nobody on here for Thomas. And he sees ball 2 low and away. 11 pitches on the inning so far for Schultz. He's a lot more efficient in this one than the first. Down low.
Come on now, let's go. Your headlight, let's go.
Called strike 2 on the inside corner.
Yeah, that's a strike. I mean, if I'm Kamari Thomas, I'm not swinging at that. I'm saying you just threw me a bunch of balls in a row.
Yeah.
You're going to have to throw a strike.
And ball 4, Thomas takes his base.
So a great chew-up of arm by Kamari Thomas.
And he's got some speed on the base paths now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a steal here.
Kevin Hall's 1 for 1 with an infield single. A little slow roll action. His first pitch, outside. Thomas, as always, got the double oven mitt.
Yeah, and that means that he's ready to steal.
Pitch is down low for ball 2. Thompson's got a good pop time.
Yeah, he does. That's one of the things that I really like about him is he has that great pop time, and his mind works fast. If you recall, it was, I believe, Luis Tamero that got picked off at first, and that's because of that quick pop-up time and that quick mind to throw back.
Hall got hit by a pitch. He'll take first. Thomas will take second. With 2 outs, 2 back-to-back free bases. And we go to Ryan Groberski, who last time up pelted it off the scoreboard. And I asked him before the game to hit a homer for me.
If he
gave me a fist bump.
If he hits one off of the scoreboard, that's 2-run scoring. You got two fast guys.
Oh, yeah. Hall's got the speed. He's also got the double up and mitt. Runner takes off for third, and a foul ball chopped back to the netting. We get a trot of shame. Thomas feeling gutsy taking off for third there. Although with a righty, I feel a little more comfortable taking off. Because that catcher's got to throw through the batter.
I don't know. I've seen Drew Thompson do it before.
Runner steps off. And fouled off. Count is 0-2. Groberski's timing these well, but the contact's rough.
Yeah, he's just too high, too low. I mean, he made good contact on his first one, pelted it over to the left side. Now, what's your opinion, Seth? Do you think that if it hits the scoreboard, it should be a homer?
I think if it hits where it says Oil City Stadium, that's over the rest of the wall. I think that should count.
Okay.
But I think, no, like just hitting that scoreboard's huge and the wall is short. Like, that wouldn't make sense for that to be a homer, especially at 300 feet. And a slow roller over to the pitcher. He might be able to get over there to first base, and he will not throw. It's an infield single. Groberski goes 2 for 2. And the bases are juiced with the tying run on first base. The batter is Cole Hockman. Grounded into a fielder's choice last time, but the runner was safe at home on the chopped ground ball back to the pitcher.
Yeah, the pitcher's moving a little bit slow out there. Not too much hustle in his step. I feel like either way, it's just...
Let's see if I could pull up runners and scoring position stats on Hockman while this little mound visit happens here. Hockman with runners in scoring position is 463.
Yeah, that's a nice number.
His batting average when balls are put in play is 427. So not a whole lot of ground outs and flyouts there for him. And he takes strike one in the bottom of the zone. He ropes one into a gap. It'll score one. Hall's on his way home. Hockman going to hold off at first. An overthrow. Play at the plate, and now Groberski goes back. There is an E9 on the play to advance Hockman to second. But it's a 6-5 ball game. Two in scoring position with 2 out. The tying run is on third for Luis Termera with the dish.
Yeah, Luis Termera with a runner on third. Likes to get those RBIs. Actually, 2 runners in scoring position.
He walked his first RBIs. He walked his first time up. He's seeing Schultz's pitches well. Called strike one.
His wrist broke. He disagrees with it. His wrist broke.
No, he called it strike one, though. He didn't point for the swing. He called it on the inside corner.
I don't know about that.
And it's chopped foul on the left side. A little over the top of it. Romero in the 5-hole, walked his first time up. 2 in scoring position with 2 out. It's an 0-2 count here in the second. Swings and misses. It's a K for Schultz, and it retires the side. They strand 2, and the Oilmen are still down by 1 when we go to the Lando Frost third, right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
You need 3 things to make a sandwich. 2 of them are bread, and 1 of them should be Lando Frost Lunch Meat. Wholesome and affordable, their premium sliced meats mix perfectly with fresh ingredients. Pick some up at your local grocery store today. The third inning is brought to you by Lando Frost. Jackson Montgomery threw 4 outs, has 16 pitches.
Nice number.
Looking good. This game is on track to go quite slow. We're an hour in and we haven't started the third.
I hope it does not.
Well, with the way that Elkhart pitching is going so far, we might be looking to be here for a while tonight.
Man, I got to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. AJ Van Bogart getting ready to lead off.
Van Bogart, his first time was hit by a pitch on a full count. And we are ready to get things moving. Montgomery currently at 40% first pitch strikes. Van Bogart's first pitch in the zone, strike 1 on a fastball. I don't know the velocity on Montgomery. Those fastballs, they're not slow.
No, they move.
Called strike two. Lights have kicked on here at Oil City Stadium. Just got to wait for them to warm up a bit.
The sun's starting to go down, seeing some pink in the clouds. And the 0-2. Call the ball. Now here comes the 1-2. Swings and misses. Montgomery finds his second. He's staying hungry here through 20. Now we'll go to Kellen Demkovich with a walk.
Yeah, you know, he's looking. I don't think he's looking to repeat that. I think he's looking to get a base hit, some sort of hit going to put a little bit of energy in this team.
He swings and misses through the fastball. Now the 0-1. Called strike 2 on the fastball. I don't think Demkovich was sitting fastball on that one. I think he was waiting for a curve.
Yeah, and that's why you can't predict pitches.
0-2. Montgomery kicks and fires. And he chops it slowly back up to Montgomery. Barehanded grab, fires. Got him! Good hard throw from Montgomery out by the third baseline. Just gets the batter out. Now we go to the catcher, Drew Thompson, at the bottom of the order. Joby Cervalio pointed out a very fun little tidbit. Both of the 9-hole hitters are named Drew.
Drew Church and Drew Thompson.
Catcher and the shortstop. First pitch is in the dirt. And the 1-0. Outside. So I mentioned it earlier, Thompson walked his first time up. This is we're wrapping up our second time through the Elkhart order. And a 3-0, Montgomery having trouble placing.
I mean, he's only at 26 pitches. Yeah, obviously you're going to feel your arm, but, I mean, his arm shouldn't be feeling that bad.
3-0. Ball 4, just missed. So 4-pitch walk to Thompson with 2 outs. Elkhart still up by 1 here in the top of the third. Montgomery misplaces a fastball up and away.
Yeah, and this is one of those batters that you need to place balls away, and you need to play a little bit of hard to get with somebody like Penarski.
1-0 just under the zone. Pitches on the inning. Thompson is safe on the pickoff. Called strike 1. Montgomery finds his fire back. And the 2-1. That one called under the zone for ball 3.
Yeah, just missing that zone low. And he has to start changing that up a little bit. Maybe throw a changeup in here. I don't know if that's a pitch in his arsenal. I believe it is.
I think it is. He's got a pretty deep arsenal. Called strike 2 against the judgment of Penarski. Penarski has a walk and a single so far today. And the payoff, swung on, missed. Montgomery holding off the Elkhart County Miracle with 2 Ks in the third. And the Northwest Indiana Oilmen will take another chance at coming back in this game right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
Bottom of the Lando Frost, third in a 6-5 ball game. See Robert Cassiano over there has a wrong score up there on the score bug. There he goes.
What did it say?
Thanks, Robbie. It said 7-5. As much as James would love for that to be the score, that is not the score. Mike Fedor is going to lead things off here. Schultz, James, we were talking kind of on the break here. Schultz over 50 pitches through the first two. I don't think his arm has room to go more than 3 more innings. So the conversation becomes, when do you pull, like, obviously you want to have Schultz in as long as possible because you don't have the bullpen arms.
You have Ian Hernandez, who just pitched 2 days
right,
ago.
But
you have Mason Myers, who just pitched yesterday. You don't have Trace Ledley, who just pitched yesterday. You don't have pitchers.
Polo pitched on Tuesday. And Mike Fedor going to lead off. He walked his first time up in the 6th hole for the Oilmen tonight. Pitch put well outside for ball 1. You reacted pretty heavily to that one, I noticed, James.
Well, you know, it's a thing of I want to see stuff that's closer to the zone. That's fine if it's a 0-2 count, right? And this isn't even like with my guys being on Elkhart sort of thing. This is a thing of you're just pitching bad, dude. Like
yeah.
I'm not even gonna try to phrase it inside a somewhat nice way. I don't mean to be rude with it if it sounds like that, but like you've allowed 3, then 2 runners to cross the plate. One of them wasn't your fault. Drew Thompson dropped the ball, but at the same time, like you're allowing so many balls to be put in play.
Count is 2-2 on Mike Fedor.
Big crowd on the right field side.
Ball high, and the count will go full. And at this point, are the Oilmen wanting to keep the pitch count high, or are they hitting so well that they just want to drive pitches out to the outfield early?
What would they like to do?
Yeah.
I'd like to wear out his arm. You wear out his arm. Yes, you obviously want to put runs up first, but if you wear out his arm, you face against most likely Ian Hernandez, who just pitched, and he can only throw max 2 innings.
My point to this, though, is that this might be better for the Oilmen than Ian Hernandez, depending on how you look at it. If they take the early pitch counts, I mean, they've already put up 5 runs. The longer he's in the game, the better the odds are for the Oilmen to just keep putting runs in.
But the way that I look at it is you're going to see a couple pitchers, and at this rate, you're going to see A.J. Van Bogart in the 7th, which you can put up enough runs on in a potential way that you can end up run ruling the Elkhart County Miracle.
Ryan Hart's in now. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to center. Sees ball 1 on the fastball outside. Attempted pickoff. Fedor was not even taking that hefty of a lead. And he rips that one foul on the left side.
Gloved by Dietrich.
What's he doing out there? Is he throwing pen?
No, Dietrich.
Or is he just hanging? He's inside of the bullpen.
I know he was down there earlier because he was playing third base coach, and he was also hanging down there in case of a line drive over foul. That way he could pick up the ball. But, I mean, he just went in the bullpen.
Yeah, it looks like he's, like, stretching in the pen.
I mean, that's somebody that you can put out to pitch. It's
Fouled
not
off.
like he's been throwing. He's a first baseman.
You. You gonna catch it? Yep.
Now a 2-2 is well outside. I think whatever that off speed is that Schultz is throwing, he should probably just cut it at this point.
Yeah, you got to throw.
He's put it in that exact same location like 4 times in a row.
Drilled deep into left field, way back at the wall. Gone! Ryan Hart gives the Oilmen a lead. It's 7-6.
That one was absolutely mollywop crushed over that left field wall. A great hit by Hartz, just able to get under it. A.J. Van Bogart doesn't even chase after it. A.J. Van Bogart doesn't even chase after it. I mean, he knew that that one was going to be over that scoreboard.
And Hart's bringing the smiling faces back to Oil City Stadium as the Oilmen take the lead in the bottom of the third. And Jack Wilson no longer has to worry about his record being affected. And he'll finish the season on a perfect 5-0. But now the batter will be Nate Brumfield.
Let's go, Nate.
He takes strike one on the outside corner.
Come on, baby. Nobody better.
Breaking ball didn't quite break enough. It's ball one. And it's driven into shallow left. Fawbush calls everyone off. And he makes the grab, almost stumbling over his feet. But it's out number one. And now we go back to Drew Church.
I don't know why he chased after that. That's not his ball.
No, I think Van Bogart probably was fine to come in for that.
That's Van Bogart.
Even Penarski would have been fine.
It's Van Bogart's ball. Secondary is Penarski. Third is...
Yeah, I mean, Fawbush was 15 steps into the grass. As Drew Church drills that one into shallow left, Van Bogart coming in, and he'll make the grab for out number two. So back-to-back outs for the Miracle as they try and climb back here. We're at the top of the order with Kamari Thomas, who's 0 for 1. Schultz is 18 pitches into the inning. Thomas has a ground out and a walk. All 7 are earned against Max Schultz. Which, like, defensively, take the pitcher out of the game. Defensively, Elkhart looks pretty good.
All 7 shouldn't be earned against Max Schultz.
They are.
He flipped it to Drew Thompson, who dropped the ball.
But he dropped the ball on the tag.
Yes. It's a fielding error.
That's not a fielding error if you drop the ball on a tag. Because the tag kicked the ball out of the glove.
Okay.
Hit by pitch will send Kamari to first on his second free base of the game. So Kevin Hall back. He's 1 for 1. Perfect on the day so far. Got a hit by pitch. And a nice little single in the infield. Ball in the dirt.
Nice glove.
Yeah, Thompson looking almost like a goalie back there. Now, I've kind of said it a lot.
He reminds me of like a goal. His personality just reminds me of a goalie.
No, he's just a goalie type of guy.
I think you've said this before, too.
I think so. I think that's because, I mean, Drew Thompson, every time he's behind the dish, I feel like you and I talk about just how defensively sound he is. And behind the dish, he's doing a great job. And a slow grounder over to third. Meyer not going to be able to make a play at second. And an overthrow off the base paths is an E5.
I mean, say what you want about the E5, but, I mean, I didn't know DeAndre Johnson had that in him.
It was a good stretch.
To stretch and make that grab, he's more than just a DH.
Ryan Groberski is back, and he's halfway to the cycle. He's got a single and a double. And he's taking his third time up and here in the bottom of the third. He takes strike one in the top of the zone. I did ask him for a home run earlier today. Although it turns out I asked the wrong guy because Ryan Hartz decided to do it himself. The 1-1. Runner goes outside. And a stolen base from Kevin Hall, brought to you by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose.
You know what I've just realized?
What have you just realized?
We've seen 2 home runs inside this ball game and a steal at home. This is the title game.
Yeah.
Those are risky moves to make it. Well, not risky moves.
The trophy will be held today.
Yeah,
it will.
like, I mean, and it's, the home runs aren't a risky move, but just how risky of a move is stealing home? Very.
And ball 4 will load up the bases for Groberski. He stays 2 for 2. And the hitter becomes Cole Hockman, who is perfect and on base today. He's 1 for 2 at the plate with an RBI. A bit of a mound visit here from the Elkhart County Miracle, and it looks like we may have a change of staff here. And Ian Hernandez is going to come to the dish. We'll talk a little bit more about that decision, but first we'll go to a break right here on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Wait! Let me hear Land of Frost, premium meat, delicious, and no byproducts.
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you.
We're back at Oil City Stadium. The new pitcher is Ian Hernandez, who pitched against this Oilman team back on Tuesday in Game 1. He threw 3 innings with 2 earned runs and 3 walks with 3 hits. He put 2 Ks in those 3 innings. And the leadoff will be Cole Hockman with bases juiced and 2 outs. Seth Berquist here with James Chalice here in the bottom of the 3rd for an exciting Game 3.
Yeah, exciting so far. The Oilmen able to crawl back. Scores 6-7 right now. Yeah, it's a 6-7 ball game with two with 2 and 1 error respectively, and 4 and 5 hits respectively. But yeah, very interesting 6-7 ball game.
Ball outside to Cole Hockman, who's 1 for 2 with a ground into a fielder's choice and a single to the right.
And Seth, I promise you that was not on purpose until I noticed the scoreboard. I was going to say 7-6.
But then you.
But hey,
the opportunity was upon us.
Yes, exactly. Too bad they don't have the 6-7 pitcher, Matthew Rutke, to pitch today.
He pitched on Tuesday.
Yeah. You know who else pitched on Tuesday?
Ian
the guy
Hernandez.
that's on the mound right now.
Here comes the 2-0. Inside ball 3.
I mean, he's missed the zone 3 times, but that pitch looks pretty good for somebody that just pitched 2 days ago.
That one hits him. He's definitely upset about it, but it scores a run. It's 8-6. Definitely doesn't feel great about it. Got to walk that one off a tad. But Hernandez lets a run come in. Now it's a 2-run game. Now Luis Termero in. Comes the 1-0. Outside 2-0. Hernandez yet to throw a strike.
Yeah, he's 6-0 on the day. Well, technically 5-0 with a hit by pitch, but
that's
still
a ball.
Slides out of the way, it's a 6-0.
Now he sees a strike, bottom of the zone, a questionable strike, but a strike nonetheless.
He has a boom.
And Luis Termero takes a called strike 2 on the outside part of the plate. Curious as to see who's going to be the next pitcher for the Oilmen as well, because I think it was brought up when we were on a break, but we saw Jackson Montgomery without a glove walking back to the creamery out there, as they like to call it.
Yeah. Not the best move in my opinion, but he might just be trying to get arms out there inside a championship game.
You know, yeah, it's a deep substitute lineup for the pitchers. You know, they got 6 guys in the subs list, one of them being Jackson Montgomery. Aman Khan is scheduled to close tonight, but he also closed yesterday with around 30 pitches.
Yeah, and that's... I wouldn't say that that's pushing the limit, because when you're at 30, yes, you're going to feel your arm the next day, but if he feels fine, he feels fine.
Yeah, I mean, he said he's probably not at 100%, and he didn't get a very long opportunity to get himself warmed up before he got put into the game.
Yeah, only 4 pitches.
Because mostly what he did out there in the pen was stretch, because he expected Montgomery to be closing that game out for the Oilmen. And then he went back to the dugout and sat there for the whole 9th inning, and then pitching coach said, "Hey, Khan, you're in." Count remains full to Luis Termero with bases juiced and 2 outs. Fouled off, we keep it alive. He's seen 8 pitches so far in this AB.
Yeah, good arm chew up.
11 pitches so far from Hernandez. 4 of them being strikes. We'll see yet another payoff. And it hits him. And they called it a foul ball. And they say he didn't go all the way around. It is another hit by pitch. And Luis Termero gets an RBI HBP, and it's a 9-6 ball game.
Yeah, he got what he wants, an RBI right there. Bases stay juiced, and now coming up to bat is Mike Fedor.
Mike Fedor, as we were saying earlier, 570 with runners in scoring position, and the bases are juiced with 2 outs. He has 2 walks so far today. Luis still holding that right wrist that got hit. Robbie, can we go to the Walk of Shame cam real quick just to see if we can see Luis out there on the base paths? He's definitely still nurturing that hand. And now we'll see an 0-1. And it's popped foul. How deep do you think Hernandez goes today, James? Whether it's pitch count or
2
innings. You think 2 innings?
2 innings.
Any predictions for what comes after?
Maybe 1 inning of Myers.
Okay.
I doubt it, though. AJ Van Bogart, he said he'd pitch if he has to.
And drilled right up the middle. Fallbush picks it up, flicks onto second, and the fielder's choice will end the inning. And boy, what a third inning we had. The Northwest Indiana Oilmen score 4 runs on 1 hit out in the field, 44 pitches on the inning, and that ends the Lando Frost third. The Oilmen have a 3-run lead when we come back after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Are crushing. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Back here for the top of the 4th of Game 3. There's nothing quite like the sound of rain on the roof, unless the sound involves a couple of drops falling from the ceiling.
Uh-oh.
For the peace of mind that comes with a job done right, you need the skilled professionals at Roofers Local 26. Their expert craftsmen are trained to protect your most important investment from the elements, ensuring a safe and secure home. When it comes to your roof, they've got you covered. The 4th inning of Northern League playoffs is brought to you by Roofers Local 26. You've got Seth Berquist here. Next to me is James Chalice. The sky is beautifully pink out here. Can you cut to camera 4 for us just for a second? It's beautiful out here in Whiting, Indiana. This is the best view we could possibly ask for a championship matchup.
And ladies and gentlemen at home, that is not Robbie Castellanos changing the camera. That's me.
Because Rob
so
had
call
to run
me
out.
Robbie. No, Robbie ran outside. One of the cameras was a little bit blurry, so, you know, just fixing the camera out there.
He's going to see what he can do. That third base cam has been very pesky. But it's the top of the 4th. Jackson Montgomery remains in the game. I kind of expected him to not come back because he was kind of walking back and forth between the bullpen while the Oilmen were hitting back there in the 3rd.
Yeah, you know, I thought that it'd be a weird decision to take him out of the game because he's only in how many pitches? 33?
33
Why would
through
you take
2
him
and a
out?
third.
Why would you take him out?
He looks good. If he starts to slow down, we could have a separate conversation, but the Oilmen are continuing to climb, scoring 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and 4 in the third. The leadoff is Mason Meyer, who's 0 for 2. He takes strike 1 down the middle. He has a strikeout and a ground out back up to Montgomery. He was the first batter Montgomery faced, and it was a hard ground ball just in between the legs of Montgomery. He managed to knock it down. Called strike 2 in the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, this is what you want if you're Montgomery. Your pitch count's already pretty low, and then now you get it to an 0-2 count.
Montgomery kicks and fires. A foul tip and another bad beat to Luis Termero. He says he's fine, he'll get up. He's taken a big beating behind the plate and in the batter's box.
Yeah.
That man just can't
catch
he
a
has
break.
such bad luck.
It's like he's a magnet.
After the hit by pitch he had in his last at-bat, Luis Termero has been hit by a pitch
10 times.
10 times this summer. Fastball just outside for ball 1.
Fans disagree with it. That was the right call, though.
It's close. I could definitely see some fans being a little upset about it, but
I mean,
I do believe it's the right call.
From my perspective, I can see the outside of the plate great from where I am.
It's a little rough on off speed there. It's 2-2. I don't know what it is about this sky, but I have never seen such a beautiful backdrop. And
And the moon.
And it's so fitting that it's a championship game. Everything on the line. Called strike 3, bottom of the zone.
Nice pitch selection. Throws the heater straight downstairs. Not a pitch you want to swing at. Has a great pitch right there to set him down.
It is a full rising moon out here in Whiting, Indiana. Looking absolutely stunning.
Dietrich and Penarski both came from the bullpen for the Elkhart County Miracle. I think Dietrich's pitching. I don't think you're going to remove Penarski yet.
Called strike 1 to Cam Hardy. Last time he was up, he singled to left. He's a perfect 2 for 2 and on base. Now it counts 1-1 on a misplaced off speed. Possible changeup there, I think we might have saw. He's got so many pitches, and it's hard to tell what's what. 1-1, outside. And now the 2-1. Downstairs ball 3. All right, Montgomery's at 43 pitches. Statistically, most pitchers feel the fatigue around pitch 30.
Yeah.
Montgomery is usually not more than a 3-inning pitcher.
Okay.
And he's at 2 2/3 technically on the day.
I mean, his pitch count's pretty low still, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's at 43, looks okay. And it's ball 4 high. Hardy will take first. First baseman Dione Johnson comes back.
You know, I think, and 70% of his hits this postseason have been oppo hits.
I would say probably more than 70.
Because first game he went 4 for 5. 3 of those were Oppo.
Yep.
Hit a home run Oppo. The last game he had 1 hit, I believe, that was Oppo. So I think that he's had 1. Yes, he's had 1 hit this entire postseason that was not Oppo.
Johnson, after the first 2 games of the playoffs, in total on the summer, is batting .556. He takes strike 2 on the outside part of the plate. Got to remember his last time up, he struck out looking, and he wasn't happy with the call, but he does have an Oppo taco.
Yeah, not happy with that one right there, but it was there.
The 0-2 runner goes. Ball high. Termero throws. Tag, not in time. He gets a stolen base.
Good try.
It was a good jump by Hardy. Termero had a pretty good throw. It was a tad offline. Church still had a good chance to apply a tag there. Called ball 2. Good eye.
That's a good leave right there.
That's a
I don't know how
good
he
leave.
took that.
That's not one you often sit on. Two. Outside. Fans are unhappy. I think it's the right call.
That's a ball.
The dugouts don't have a view of outside and inside. They have a view of high and low.
Exactly.
We're in a pretty sound spot. We have trouble seeing like what's low where we're sitting. And they're looking for the payoff. Outside walks Johnson. And the tying run will come to the plate.
Well, I mean, is walking Johnson the worst case scenario?
Absolutely not.
No. Is walking Johnson on a full count a bad thing?
That's
yes,
pretty
because you
bad.
just chewed up your arm. 1 out and Fallbush up.
Fallbush 0 for 2. Shortstop takes ball 1 outside, and the runners are taken off. Now 2 in scoring position here with 1 out. Infield doesn't look like they're going to try for a play at home here.
No, I don't think that Fallbush is going to try to play for home. He's due up for a hit. So
he has 2 flyouts to center. He's got contact.
So yeah, they're just going to play regular. I mean, there's only 1 out. He could be trying to get a sac fly.
Called strike 1.
Called strike 1. Puts that one well inside for ball 2.
It's a good lead by Fallbush. Fallbush talking with the umpire, maybe just trying to get what the count was.
Hitters count with 2 in scoring position. And he ropes it out to right. Ryan Hartz over his shoulder, makes the grab. Tries to go make a play at third. It's going to be a sac fly. And the score is 9-7.
All right, 1, let's go.
Now we'll see Gabe call.
Tying run remains at the plate. Gabe Call is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out, both in the exact same location in shallow right center. He sees ball 1. I don't see arms moving in the pen for the Oilmen.
I don't see anyone in the pen for the Elkhart County Miracle either.
Grounder over to second. Fedor able to scoop. The throw is in time. It retires the side. Elkhart scores 1, but they still have a 2-run deficit. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th in a 2-run game right after this break. You're watching Playoff Baseball on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
It's the bottom of the 4th. Ian Hernandez still at the plate. Ryan Hartz will lead off for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. His last time up, he homered over that left field wall, just down the left field line. And he pops that one foul. Hernandez 15 pitches to get that one out that he recorded. And with the lack of arms that Elkhart has, those numbers just aren't going to cut it.
Nah, they're really not. I don't know who they have getting ready to pitch, but I don't think there's anyone in the bullpen currently.
And the 0-2. Called. Strike 3 in the bottom of the zone. Changeup. Just nicked that bottom part.
Yeah, no, that was a great pitch. Great decision to throw the changeup right there. It moved. It moved.
That thing dropped.
So, I mean, great pitch. And they're getting it out.
Nate Brumfield back up. He's got a strikeout and a flyout. Strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. And that one fouled back. He's got the timing. Just not the contact.
Yeah, and the thing about it, your timing can be a little bit off. Your contact can't.
And the 0-2. Swung on and missed. It's back-to-back Ks for Ian Hernandez in the bottom of the 4th. Drew Church is back up with a strikeout and a lineout. Needs to get hot here. Keep the Oilmen ahead. Swings and misses through the first off speed. 0-1 is popped out to shallow right. Demkovic makes collision with Johnson, but Johnson will make the catch, and it's out number 3. Retires the 4th inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Miracle for the first time tonight. We'll go to the Miller Lite 5th, still in a 9-7 ball game right after this break on the Region Sports Network.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
Back here in Whiting for the bottom of the 4th. See if... Sorry, top of the 5th. I missed something. I think I missed that last out potentially in my scorebook for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. But when you're here in Northwest Indiana, there's nothing like finding yourself in the right place with the right choice in hand. And for many of us, that choice is a cold Miller Lite. Great taste, less filling. Please drink responsibly. 5th inning of baseball brought to you by Miller Lite. We got a full moon out here in Whiting. And it's looking a little yellow out there. Honestly, a little red. Looking quite nice.
Are you ready for a flashback to the start of the season, Seth?
Yep.
A red moon, kind of like the blood moon ball from Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Oh, my gosh.
Flashback to the start of the season.
He's bringing it back. Jackson Montgomery remains on the mound here in the Miller Lite 5th. 3 1/3 innings for 57 pitches. Still don't see bullpen action here for the Oilmen. Not sure what to make of this. Now the leadoff hitter will be A.J. Van Bogart, who's 0 for 1. Miracle need 2. Ball high and in. Van Bogart's first time up, he was hit by a pitch. He struck out last time. Here's the 1-0. Now the count's 2-0. No changes in the field for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, which I said much earlier in the game that if Caston sees even a speck of something that he doesn't like from a player, he's not going to have a problem pulling him. And Van Bogart pummels that ball, but well too far to the left.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot this year. It was in Highland. He hit a ball. It was a nuke. It was probably 5 feet foul to the left.
Man.
So he's been making good contact, but just ripping it foul.
Montgomery delivers the 2-1. It buzzes the tower for ball 3.
I was going to say you should wear that. I'm not getting hit in the head over a baseball
game.
Nope. Over a summer league game?
Swings through that one. Nice little changeup dropped on him. The count will go full.
That's his favorite count right there to swing on. I've talked to him a lot, as you know. He's my guy. He said he likes to swing for the fences on a 3-1.
And that one's fouled right back into the netting.
If only the netting was a little bit lower. Would have been a little gift for us.
We would have, it either would have hit a window or went through a window. And there's no telling. see another payoff pitch here from Montgomery. And that one hits him. Felt like he might have leaned into that one a little bit. Termero saying the same thing.
Even if you want to say he leaned into that, he turned his shoulder. Either way, it would have been a ball. He didn't crowd the plate.
No, but leaning into a pitch is an auto strike. It doesn't matter where it is in the zone.
I think he turned his shoulder. I don't think he leaned into it. And that's what the ump's saying.
Gaston having a conversation here. The base umpires are going to have a conversation. Montgomery taking this nice and casually. He doesn't care if the runner's there or not. He's just going to shove his game.
Do you think he leaned into it?
And the play will stand.
Did you think he leaned into it?
It's hard to tell.
I think it's one of those things, if he turned and he definitely moved a little bit, but it's one of those movements of I don't want it to hit me in a spot where it's going to hurt like crazy.
Swing and miss from Kellen Demkovich with a walk and a ground out. Representing the tying run at the plate for the Miracle. And James, I'm going to tell you a number that I don't think you're going to like.
Yes.
We are a little under halfway through this ball game.
I don't even want to hear how far
We are 2 hours into this ball game. The longest game we've had this season at Oil City Stadium was 3 hours and 23 minutes. That one hits the zone for strike 2. We're hoping not to hit that record.
I wasn't here for that game, luckily, but...
No, can you imagine calling 3.5 hours by yourself, James? That was a horrible day.
Seth, they wanted to put me on a double header by myself.
That's true. They did want to do that.
I'm just thankful that the equipment was burning up and we had to shut down the stream.
Now the 2-2. Called strike 3! Demkovich gone!
You cannot sit on that.
Montgomery hits 5 strikeouts. 11 outs recorded by Montgomery, 5 of them being Ks. Has yet to let in an earned run. There's a runner on first with 1 out. And the first pitch to Drew Thompson is popped foul. He has 2 walks so far today.
He's lucky that one went foul.
Nice little slow roller. Probably would have been tagged out by Groberski, but advances the runner. I don't think they get him at second.
No.
And now the 0-1. Didn't drop quite enough. It's ball 1. And now the 1-1. Called strike 2. Good frame by Termero. That one was one of those ones where it's close, but it's all up to the catcher on how that one gets called. Oh, swing and miss. Strikeout number 6 for Jackson Montgomery as he goes back-to-back. James, we're getting a lot of love in the Facebook chat tonight.
I'm very happy about that. I mean, I will say this. Seth, can I give a little bit of a shout-out?
Please do.
If you like me and Seth Berquist, tune into WZS 90.7 FM for some Indiana State baseball when the college baseball season starts. But I mean, I'm glad that we're able to, entertain people. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
This is kind of a career path for us, so this is a great place to start. I'm glad people actually like what we're doing up here. But we enjoy all the folks at home that have spent their time with us here the past few days. It's called fastball strike 1. Nicks the bottom part of that zone. Nate Penarski doesn't like it.
It's the right call.
It's the right one. He's got a walk, a single, and a strikeout. Foul tips that one. Count goes 1-2. Tried to get him chasing just outside. The count will go 2-2.
But if you notice with Penarski, and this shows the caliber of a baseball player that he is, he tracks, and the last time I said this, he almost took a buzz to the head. He tracks the pitch all the way into the catcher's mitt.
Oh, yeah.
And that shows the caliber of a baseball player.
He'll foul that one over the top of the press box.
The canopy people getting hit.
Seen 5 pitches in this AB. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs and a runner on second in a 2-run game. You're getting all the 2s.
It's almost like it's do you remember the Lerner and Rowe commercials from our childhood?
Yeah, call 222-2222.
That's what the scoreboard's looking like right now.
Called ball 3 outside on the off speed.
That's a good call there. Hard call to make, but that's a good call right there. Good call, better eye by Penarski. I don't know how he took that.
So now they will see a payoff pitch. Something's got to happen here. Montgomery fires. Fouled back. A.J. Van Bogart will do a trot of shame. We didn't get those a ton in the first 2 games, but I feel like in the regular season we were seeing them all day long.
Well, what I think was sad is, even though me personally I'm pulling for these Elkhart guys, I wanted the series to end in Elkhart. It's good to have the series end with a trot of shame cam.
Right?
We didn't have one out in Elkhart.
No, we didn't have one out in Elkhart. It was a bummer only running a 1-cam setup out there. Ball 4 called high.
Yeah, that's...
It's close. It's real close. And the tying run has reached first.
I want to say that was the right or the wrong call. However,
it's close.
With how fast, and I know Nate Penarski has an excellent eye. If Nate Penarski thought that was a ball, and the umpire thought that was a ball without any second doubt in their mind, without anything, I believe that was a ball. It could be the wrong call. It would have to be, analyzation. It's hard to see the precise location of high and low.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we just don't have the technology. It's not really easy to tell. And also, I think it's one of those calls that could go either way. Grounded over to second, a cracked bat. Mike Fedor fires to first. It's out number 3, and they strand the tying run. Middle of the 5th, and it's a 2-run ball game. Let's see if the Oilmen can capitalize on another opportunity after this break on the Region Sports Network.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted and bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
Bottom of the 5th, Oilman Elkhart decides the championship tonight. The leadoff is the top of the order, Kamari Thomas. Hernandez 23 pitches into this game, and with him throwing a hefty number of pitches on Tuesday as the relief. Big question mark on how much deeper this kid goes. I am seeing bullpen action for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Kamari Thomas dribbles one over to second. Demkovich records the first out for the Miracle.
Just an easy 4-3 play. Just an easy 4-3 play to start it off. You know, a pretty good start for Ian Hernandez.
Yeah. 1 2/3 for Hernandez so far through 24 pitches. Nothing to bat your eye at. Kevin Hall in the 2-hole has reached base all 3 times. He's reached on a number of different ways. He was hit by a pitch his second time up. He got a nice little infield single his first time up, and he reached on an error his third time up. There's only 7 ways you can get on base. He's gotten 3 of them.
Name all 7 off the top of your head.
Walk, drop third strike, error.
Hit.
Obviously a hit.
Well, would it be single, double, triple?
Catcher's interference. No, I'm naming like just first base. Okay. HBP. Blanking on the last one. Completely blanking on the last one. Fielder's choice, got all 7.
There we go.
Swing and a miss. And it's a strikeout for Hernandez.
I was waiting for you to get the last one.
Did you know it?
Yes, because,
okay.
well, I was thinking, I was like, how has everybody gotten on base today? And then I was like, there was a failed fielder's choice today.
Right. So Ryan Groberski's 2 for 2 with single, double, and walk. 2-out situation here. Called strike 1. Okay.
Just tipping the top of the zone. A lot of movement on it, and it was a good frame.
And now the count's even at 1. So last inning, Oilman went down 1-2-3. That one just misses the zone.
I mean, at this rate, Ian Hernandez might be able to go multiple innings. Sitting at 31 pitches right now. I think that he's probably going to go around 50.
Groberski stops the 1-2-3 inning with his second single and his third hit. Nice line drive single to keep the Oilmen alive in the 5th.
No, I say that Ian Hernandez goes about 50, 55 pitches before they take him out.
Cole Hockman just came to the plate with a fire I haven't seen in him all summer. He is hyped coming in. Reached base all 3 times so far. Yeah, I learned the other day that there were only 7 ways to reach first base. And the guy that was guessing, because he was basically doing the same thing I was just doing, he got caught up on the error. And
okay.
And I'm sitting there staring at my screen like, it's an error.
Well, because error is an obvious thing. The thing with a fielder's choice is...
It's not right. Like, it's still against you in the batting.
Exactly. Well, say an error is,
well,
too.
so is an error, but it's a little more obvious as an error.
Errors, I think, happen way more, and you remember errors way more than you would remember a fielder's choice.
Yeah, I mean, Hockman's 1 for 2 on the day. Mentally, he's 2 for 2. Because it's a fielder's choice, but nobody was out.
That's what a fielder's choice basically is. It's like, okay, I got on base, I hit the ball, I was safe.
Right, and everybody else was safe. Groberski takes off for second. It's rocketed out to center. Penarski makes the grab. It ends the side. So still a 9-7 game after 5 innings. We go almost back-to-back scoreless. And we've still got 4 more innings to play. You're watching Championship Baseball on the Region Sports Network.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Getting closer and closer to a result here in this game. When you look at the skyline of Northwest Indiana, you see the bridges, buildings, and structures that hold our community together. But behind every great project is the unmatched skill and dedication of the men and women of Ironworkers Local 395. They're the backbone of our community, building the foundation that supports our lives one steel beam at a time. Thank you, Ironworkers 395, for sponsoring the 6th inning of Championship Baseball. James, as we get deeper and deeper into this game, I'm just feeling the energy more and more. It looked like a blowout for Elkhart in the first inning. They scored 6 in the top of the first. Then I watched the Oilmen go 3-2-4, and now we're just kind of sitting here waiting for something to happen. As we're waiting for both relief pitchers probably don't have much left in them. Something has to happen here.
Yeah, something does have to happen here. I mean, for either team, really. Like that, if I'm an Oilman, I don't like the score that's put up right now. I think that it's too close. And if I'm the Elkhart County Miracle, I look at this as we're losing. We need to win. This is, in the wise words of Paul Allen, this isn't Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
Cam Hardy fouls off the first pitch. He's reached on an error, singled, and walked so far today. The DH for today, usually a catcher. Ball downstairs, counts even at 1. Montgomery's at 85 pitches. I know there's pen work happening for the Oilmen. I think B.J. Ferguson is stretching. Swing and miss, strike 2. B.J. Ferguson, a pitcher the Oilmen have only used once. And not for very long.
Oh, I think I was at the first
I think you were at that game. It was last week. Here's the 1-2. Swings and misses. No, it's fouled off.
Yeah, I heard it up here. I heard it up here.
My headphones are a little too loud to know what's going on.
See, that's the difference, and I feel so bad. I can only hear out of one of my ears.
Yeah, I hear both.
Super quiet, and you can hear out of both.
Yeah, so Jovi says things to me all the time over here, and I have no idea what he's talking about. 1 for 2. Swings and misses. For real, he gets a strikeout this time. Strikeout number 7 for Montgomery through 4 2/3.
Yeah, I'm glad that you said it. I was going to say it. I was going to say he actually swung and missed at that one.
This time it's for real. Diane Johnson drops the bat on the way to the plate. People up here in the press box making fun of a potential equipment violation because Mike Caston tossed his helmet on the ground yesterday.
Well, it was a helmet spike. He meant to hit his hand.
And fouled off to the right.
I'm confused. That's the first time I've ever seen Johnson hit a ball and it did not rocket.
And it didn't.
It didn't either go backwards or launch. It's one or the other.
One of those beautiful backdrops here in Whiting where you get the full moon and the BP flame. Just looking absolutely beautiful out here. Sun's officially all the way gone. Slow chop on the right side, foul. Now, people in the chat have been talking. We've been talking up here in the press box. Johnson we feel like should just be an intentional walk every time because he's so dangerous. Batting .545, a player who was released from the Tampa Bay Rays rookie affiliate organization a year ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely tremendous. The only thing is, do you really want him on first and make the tying run at the plate?
Ball one. He struck out looking once today. But other than that, he's looking at a home run and a walk. So you have the dichotomy of
I'm taking a
hitting.
strikeout for a home run.
1-2. Bottom of the zone. Called strike 3. Number 8 for Montgomery.
And we saw that from up here. You saw me immediately point my finger. That's a strike right there. Beautiful pitch.
And we go to Colton Fawbush. I know Colton Fawbush has a parent in the chat. There's a lot of Miracle fans out here. We have 25 current viewers with 52 comments in our Facebook stream. I'm curious what the region YouTube page is looking like right now. Colton Fawbush takes ball one. He's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts and a sac fly, so he's got an RBI on the day.
Check swing.
Downstairs. Did he go?
No. Check
okay.
Swing. That's another.
You said check swing as I was punching things into the stat book, and I went, "There's no way he went all the way around."
I was making sure that you called it a ball. From here, I have like maybe the best look in the box, besides maybe Robert.
Yeah, the umpires
check swing.
The catcher and umpire cover me up from the plate. I can't see it at all, but I know where the batter's boxes start. Inside.
You got to
3
wear
out.
that.
That's in the ribs if you wear that. Like right there in the side, that bottom rib, that's not somewhere you want to take it. Called strike 1, finally gets one on the 3-0.
Umpire moved a little bit slow right there. I thought that he was calling
Yeah.
it a ball. That would have been.
Yeah, we would have had some words. Now the 3-1. Called the ball 4 under. Now coming into this game, James, Jackson Montgomery had 15 walkless innings.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And he hasn't pitched that much. Well, I mean, he has pitched a lot, but what I'm saying is 21 innings, 15 of them being walkless.
Yeah, that's nice. You only give up a free base in basically a quarter of your innings. That's tremendous.
Gabe Call fouls off the first pitch, representing the tying run at the plate, but 2 outs. And he's 1 for 3, continuously hitting to right center field. Swings and misses. The count's 0-2, and he's 1 strike away.
Max is moving over towards the bullpen.
Miller's on his way to the pen. I mean, Montgomery, this will be pitch number 100.
How has he bounced up that high that fast?
He's pitched 5 innings.
Oh, my goodness.
The pitch fouled off.
So his arm shot.
So his arm shot.
See, I was thinking that he was like at 7.
He's at 100.
No, he's at 100. That makes sense. That makes sense. 5 innings, 100 pitches. It's a little higher than you want.
But heck, it's on 0 earned runs. I mean, you take it and run. Outside, ball 1. The energy. I like the energy from the dugout, whether they're wrong or not. Like,
I like that.
They're arguing balls and strikes that are incredibly obvious.
Well, they can't see them.
Right, but nonetheless, I love the energy. The 1-2, outside.
We heard the scream in the headphones. The guys heard the scream
outside
from the dugout.
Yeah. So we got 2 windows open in this press box. It's like 95 degrees in this press box. We have 2 fans running. The 2-2. Ripped foul on the left.
Good fight off.
I was a little worried that one was hitting the lights up there. I was here for a travel ball game one time where a dude literally hit one of the lights out, but it was on the right side over here. Didn't even know that was, like, what are the odds of that?
The
That's
launch
crazy.
angle of that is...
Right, you have to make incredible contact, but in the worst spot possible. And it's grounded hard into a gap in right. And Fawbush takes off for third. He'll cut off the throw. And an overthrow from Drew Church, and the runners will not move. So a single to right puts the tying run on first base with 2 outs. And the batter is player manager A.J. Van Bogart, and James's jaw is on the floor.
He slid. Fawbush slid at third.
So, I don't think...
Good effort, by the way, to get to third. Because I would have stopped at second if I was him.
It was a slow rolling grounder to right. Like, Hartz didn't have to make that hard of a throw. Mike Caston calling time to have a mound visit here. What does this look like?
Yeah, I think this is just gonna be a talk to calm him down. Excuse me, but no.
This is for Caston. This is more. Hey, you have 1 out to record,
yeah.
And your day is perfectly fine, and this is out of your hands.
He sees the slow roller, and he slides. If he doesn't slide, he's scoring.
Call just tried to like throw his elbow guard into the dugout, and it went over the stands.
I can't tell if Jovi Savalio is being serious.
And we are ready to play some more baseball. It's top of the 6th. With runners on the corners, Elkhart County Miracle down by 2. A.J. Van Bogart has 2 HBPs and a swinging K.
By the way, shout out to Gabe Call for pointing us out to Dave's Hot Chicken.
Oh my gosh. So after the game yesterday in Elkhart, the 3 of us here up in the booth, Rob Cassiano, James Chalice, and myself, we all carpooled to the game yesterday. And on the way back, right before we left the parking lot, we were like, hey, Gabe, you're from the area. What's good out here? And he's like, you want to go to Dave's Hot Chicken on Notre Dame's campus? And we took his word for it, and it was one of the best decisions we've ever made.
Oh, dude, it was amazing. Well, we went to Dave's Hot Chicken, and I will say, you and Robert are wusses, because I
took light mild.
I was the only one that got hot chicken.
Hey, light mild did me well. Okay, I liked it. We also had an hour-long drive after that. Van Bogart rips it into center. Hall under it. Out number 3. They strand the tying run yet again. Left on base, the stat to look at for the day. Jackson Montgomery is done after 107 pitches. And we go to the bottom of the 6th after yet another commercial break here on the Region Sports Network.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build.
Luis Termero leading off in the bottom of the 6th. We're at the 5, 6, 7 part of the order. Termero, Fedor, Hartz, and the 3 of them combined, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is the powerhouse part of the order. So I'm excited to see what Tamero can do.
He gets a called strike 1 with the curve. Tamero's 1 for 3 with 2 free bases and a strikeout. In the series, he's hitless. And he gets a hit. That's a single to center.
Yeah,
is that all it took was for me to just say that he was hitless?
I was letting you get the call because it took everything out of me to not go, there it is.
That's all it took? 3 games of just waiting to say that, and then as soon as I say it, 2 seconds later, it's in center field.
He's gotten a couple RBIs still.
He's gotten the RBIs. He's on base quite often. He has a good number of free bases, hit by pitch, walks, what have you. Mike Fedor takes strike 1 on a curveball in the bottom of the zone. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks. He grounded into a fielder's choice.
Ian Hernandez coming up to the pitch count that I think he's going to rest at. I don't see anybody over inside the Elkhart.
Well, I think whoever's going to throw next is on the field now. Fedor rips one, foul! Caston arguing. Awful call.
The trophy being put right in front of us.
Don't know how that's called a foul.
Seth,
yeah.
Do you want to hear my actual opinion on that?
Yeah.
What do you think I'm going to say that was?
Foul.
A fair ball.
You think it was a fair ball?
That was a fair ball.
They pointed to the spot in the dirt where it hit. Called strike 3. Fedor goes down looking.
That was a fair ball.
They pointed where it landed in the dirt, and it was an inch to the right of the bag, but right in front of it. So if it landed foul, it would have had to bounce over the bag to get there. That's a fair ball, an awful call by the home plate umpire. Ball 1 low and away to Ryan Hartz, who's got a homer, a flyout, and a strikeout.
You know, Seth, I think we've talked about this before. I might root for my teams and have unwavering support. I still agree with calls being made in the right way. Now, the one thing I do love about baseball, and I want it to stay human umpires, not the robotic umpires, I like the human error.
Right.
I like it because it gives you something to talk about. But when calls are blatantly wrong, we've seen a lot of those this series, it just gets aggravating.
Called a strike at the bottom of the zone. Incorrect call, but the count is 2-1. You don't agree with it. I got the side eye from James that just said that was bad.
Yeah, that's low. That was at the shins. That was a low ball.
Oilman looking for insurance runs. Called strike 2. That one's right.
That's a good call.
That one's right, but also we're already at a point now where Hart should be looking at a 3-1 count.
Well, the one thing that I have noticed, it seems like the umpires aren't calling for either side. That's what I like about it.
Right. I mean, if you're going to be bad, at least be bad for both sides.
Exactly. I wouldn't say they're terrible. I would just say they're not making the greatest calls.
Foul tipped into the glove. It's a swing and a miss for strike 3.
Why would people be booing?
They think it hit the dirt. Fans saying that it hit the dirt before it was in the glove of Thompson.
Base umpire will be able to get a ruling on it.
Base umpire's probably going to have good eyes on what happened unless he was paying attention to something else, in which case we're in trouble. Foul ball called. Good call made. Good call. There we go. A good example of umpires doing the right thing.
I think that is the first time I've ever seen a call overturned.
By the base umpire who was like, that was bad, man.
Well, I mean, if I'm the home plate umpire, I'm calling the same thing. If Drew Thompson, who's a good catcher, turns around, shows me the ball, I'm going to think he grabbed it. I think that's fair to say.
I think so, yeah.
But, I mean, because you really can't see the puff of dirt.
Right.
The base umpire obviously can't. The base umpire should have said something right away. He shouldn't have just let the call stand.
Right. And fouls off the 3-2. We'll do it again. Termero on first. There's 1 out. Oilman up by 2, looking to get some insurance runs before we most likely see a new pitcher from the Oilmen.
He didn't expect that last pitch. He thought it was going to move, or it wasn't going to move as much as it did. So when it went out, he ended up tracking it, reaching just to hack it off. That way it's not a swing and a miss. Good fight off right there, and then he takes the walk to get on base.
Now runner in scoring position for Nate Brumfield, who's 0 for 3 with 2 Ks and a flyout.
So B could take that spot in? That's short.
And he ropes one out to deep left. Van Bogart over his head, makes the grab. It's out number 2.
Had a little bit of trouble gauging that one outside left field. Still able, takes 1 bad step, 2 bad steps, readjusts, sprints, and is able to grab that ball. That was a good play out in left field, Seth.
Drew Church comes back. He's waiting for his first hit. This is the time. If you're looking for redemption, right now. He fouls off the first one. That was probably the one you want to carry, and he knows it.
Yeah, he hung his head back. He knew it.
Now the 0-1. Fouled off again.
That's another one of those, the ones that you want to take.
Nice little fastball there. I don't think he was ready for the fastball.
No, like his timing was a little bit late. His contact was a little bit low. But he should have had that. I expect to see curveball here.
And the 0-2 is fouled off.
Well, call me wrong.
Another 0-2 to Drew Church, who's fouled off 3 in a row. That was a good take. It was a good take. Hart's on first, Termero on second. 2 outs. Oilman looking for insurance. 1-2 pitch. Outside, it's ball 2. Hernandez at 55.
Yeah, this is the number that I said they're probably gonna take him out. However, it's a 2-2 count with 2 outs on the board. I'm letting him finish.
I think you have to keep him going until he's not pitching well because you don't have anybody else. Outside, he worked it back full.
He keeps on trying to get him on the chaser, and I mean,
Church is sitting there.
If I'm Church, I'm not taking it. I'm going to say you threw me 2 chasers, now a third. Unless this one looks like it's a heater coming straight in at me, I'm not chucking at it.
Fouls off another one.
And there it is. Threw
He
the
saw
heater
it.
in there, then he took a hit at it.
Did we see another chaser? We see another one? You think we do?
If I'm a pitcher, I'm throwing a chaser, not too far out.
I wouldn't mind a nice little changeup that drops in the zone right here.
But I'm throwing a chaser. You might try to get him chasing low.
Downstairs, ball 4. The bases are loaded. We called it. We called it. And we go back to the top of the order.
Now, the problem with Ian Hernandez on his chasers is it's not like his chaser was just outside.
Right.
His chaser is outside of the point of right when it leaves his hands. By the time that your brain recognizes a ball is coming at you, you see that the ball is going to miss. Not even most likely going to miss. It's going to be in the opposing batter's box because it's either going to miss as a fastball or it's going to slide further out. There's no point in swinging at it. And that was just a great free base by Drew Church.
Conversation here on the mound. Bases are juiced. There's 2 outs. You've gone to the top of the order in Kamari Thomas, who hasn't done super well today. He has 2 free bases and 2 ground outs. He's D1 and he's fast. Hernandez at 58. First pitch. Missed for ball 1. Thomas told Termero to come in. He didn't.
That's a good move by Termero.
Termero's not super fast. I think he has, like, what, 3 stolen bases on the year, something like that? Termero has, 3 stolen bases. Inside 2-0.
Not even a flinch.
I don't know where the first one missed. Did you see it?
No, I was texting somebody.
It might have been inside or maybe down, but, I mean, the pitch looked good, but Thompson obviously not being able to catch it, that sways the umpire a little bit. Inside 3-0. It's a 3-0 count with the D1 Michigan State student Kamari Thomas at the dish.
Now the problem is you don't want to put somebody that's not a pitcher in with bases juiced and 2 outs.
Correct.
You don't want to do that.
Ball 4, 10-7. Termero crosses the plate. Hartz goes to third. Church goes to second. And the batter's Kevin Hall. 3 for 4 reaching base. 1 for 3 at the plate. He's got a hit by pitch and a single. And he's reached on an error.
There's a guy heckling at a summer league game.
So why not? It's championship baseball, man. It's championship baseball. This is the time. This is a full Oil City crowd out here.
I'm going to be honest. If you can't have your movement stay in the box, throw heaters.
Yep.
Throw heaters. Don't try to hit the box every time. Do something like that.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, that's his technical heater, but it's coming in slow.
Don't hit the box every time. Throw it outside. If
Right.
you can't have movement, especially on a lefty, have it to where if he's not chasing, have him chase on the outside fastball.
Ripped down the right field line and past the glove. It's fair. It scores Hartz. Church coming around. It scores Church. Hall on his way to third. It's a triple. Base is clear. It's 13-7 Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fantastic hit right there. Able to drive that straight past the first baseman, Johnson. And because of that 3-run score, the speed of Hall gets him over to third. And now you still have a runner inside scoring position. This is the part where you need to debate whether or not you take out Hernandez.
Now the batter's going to be Ryan Groberski. A.J. Van Bogart making the decision to not change pitchers.
A dog's hyped up.
There was a very excited dog. That dog is very cute. Time called, and we will see a pitching change.
And I think it's going to be Nate Penarski. Nope. It's either Penarski
A conversation
or
here just about like what defense needs to be
Penarski
switched.
coming in.
Nope, Van Bogart waving him off, and Van Bogart's going to come out of left field and make a definitive decision for this Elkhart County Miracle team.
Unless he's pitching. It's either going to be Penarski or Dietrich. I'm putting Dietrich in over Penarski.
Is that Penarski standing in left?
No. That's
Robbie, can you go to the wide shot?
Penarski's walking in right now from center field.
Robbie, go to camera 4, please. A lot of things moving.
And Dietrich walking back towards the dugout. Now we're seeing...
Gloves are changing. There's going to be a change.
Now we're seeing... I don't know who just went inside the dugout, but now we're seeing Hardy go out, I believe, to... No, he's coming out to third, which would mean that Mason Meyer is once again pitching.
Are we really going to throw Mason Meyer again?
Most likely.
I don't have the Elkhart lineup in front of me. I don't know who their subs are. I also don't know what numbers people are wearing.
I just know the guys by their faces.
Okay, so when we have to punch this in the stats, it's going to be a whole different thing. We're going to take a quick commercial break here in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs and a man on third. Don't go anywhere. There's plenty more baseball when we come back on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools.
We're back at Oil City Stadium. The new pitcher on the mound is indeed Mason Meyer. He pitched yesterday, pitching 4 innings, giving up 1 earned run and 6 strikeouts with 3 hits and 3 walks. Seth Berquist and James Chalice here giving you the action in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. Kevin Hall is on third after a bases clearing triple.
That was following an RBI walk. So Hernandez, absolutely phenomenal game, by the way.
Yeah,
if you look at his stats, started off phenomenal, boom, hit a train.
Yeah, gave up 1 run before all of that madness happened. Or no, he didn't even give up any runs before all that madness happened.
He just had strikeout, and then a RBI, BB, and then a 3-run, well, a 3 RBI triple, but I say 3-run RBI triple. I don't know the correct way to phrase that.
Ryan Groberski is 3 for 3, and he's at the dish. And he grounds it softly to short. He'll pick it up, he'll fire to first, and it retires the side. 2 pitches into the new pitcher, and he records the last out. After 6, it's a 13-7 game, but there's still 3 more innings of championship baseball to play. We'll be back right here on the Region Sports Network.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
The 7th inning of baseball is brought to you by Laborers Local 41. Currently representing 1,200 members who work in the construction industry in the Northwest Indiana area. They're the fastest growing union of construction workers and one of the most diverse and influential unions representing public service employees. For more information, visit laborers41.com. You got Seth Berquist, you've got James Chalice, and you've got Jackson Montgomery, who we swore up and down was done.
Yeah. I mean, usually throws at about, I don't know, max 70 pitches, 70, 80 pitches.
Usually only goes 3 innings at a time. He's at 5 1/3. He's
at
at 107 pitches.
107. Keeping him out there, risky move. You can afford to have that little bit of a risk when you're up 13-7, though.
The batter's going to be Kellen Demkovich. Swing and miss. I just read a headline, James, and I'm curious what you're going to think of it.
What?
I don't know if you know of the interesting shenanigans happening at WNBA games as of recent.
Oh, yes.
Of the foul objects getting thrown onto the court.
The foul objects that we cannot actually say the name of.
We've officially had 5 of them. A crypto company has come out just now and said that they have organized these quote-unquote attacks for publicity.
The WNBA has.
No. A crypto company has come out and said, we did this. We're telling our people to go out there and throw these
obscene objects,
phallic shapes onto the court.
Wow, big word. Phallic shapes. You know what? I found a new word today.
Swing and a miss. Demkovich is gone. Montgomery at strikeout number 9.
Might be trying to hit that double-digit mark, and that's a big way to do it right there, striking out Demkovich.
And Drew Thompson is up. 3-pitch strikeout to Demkovich. Drew Thompson has yet to get a hit today. He's got 2 walks and a strikeout. Pitches in the dirt to Thompson. I was kind of in my brain bringing up a potential immaculate inning from Jackson Montgomery, which I think would actually make me lose my mind.
Yeah, I'd have to take over for the rest of the podcast.
I think I would be like crowd diving into the dugout. Now the 1-0 to Thompson. Called strike 1 on the outside corner. He's unhappy with the call.
Yeah, that's not the right call. Beautiful frame, though. The only reason why that call was the call that it was because of the great frame by Tamara.
Right. Now the 1-1. Grounded softly to Drew Church at short. Picks it up. Fires. Got it. Fans getting ready for the 7th inning stretch here at Oil City Stadium, led by our public address announcer, Jovi Savalio. The last one we'll do here in the 2025 season. The batter now is the 1-hole hitter. It's Nate Penarski. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks. There's a lot of walks. 8 walks from Oilman pitchers. Ball 1 high. 8 walks from Oilman pitchers, 8 walks from Elkhart County Miracle pitchers. Penarski's 1-0. Outside ball 2.
I think I might have misheard you. You said how many walks have been in this game?
8 per team.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot of walks.
Well, we have also seen a lot of strikeouts.
We've also seen a total of 17 strikeouts tonight.
So 16 walks?
9, 1, 4, and 3, respectively. Strike 1 to Penarski.
He followed it in. I thought he was going to disagree with it, and he knew it was the right call.
Ball downstairs. It's a 3-1 now. I want to one more time thank our very excited Facebook chat because they're fired up with us just as much as we are, as the Oilman crowd. I mean, they're rooting for both sides here. And ball 4 to Penarski. So we'll take base number 1 with 2 outs. We go to the 2-hole Mason Meyer now pitching. He's got two Ks, 2 ground outs. He's had a rough day at the plate so far. On deck is Cam Hardy. Montgomery, we were kind of talking off the air about potential players of the game. I'm not sure. That one's fouled off.
I'd say Montgomery.
You'd say Montgomery? Well, you've got Ryan Hartz, who has a homer. You've got Groberski, who's 3 for 4.
One person has crossed the plate with Montgomery up there. His
True.
team has went on a, what would it be? A
Hall
13
had a
and,
triple.
A 13-1 scoring run with him up. So I would say 9 Ks is something that you can't overlook inside a championship game.
Runner goes. Called strike 2. And he won't throw down. Penarski will get a stolen base to second.
Seth, how long are we on this game for? 3 hours and 5 minutes.
We've hit 2 hours, 50 minutes.
Oh, because we go live before the actual thing.
Grounder to Hockman. He trips over his feet. Do you think that's an error?
No.
Infield single to third base, and the runners are on the corners.
He made the grab. That's the
Right.
biggest thing. Made the grab, tripped over his feet. I think it's hard to see from here. Instead of him tripping over his feet, I immediately thought he rolled his ankle. And I'm not calling something like that an error.
So there's 2 outs with the runners on the corners. Elkhart still needs plenty of runs. The batter is Cam Hardy, who's 1 for 3. Sees ball 1 outside. Montgomery's at 122 through 6.
Yeah, they're going to pull him. So.
Montgomery's perfectly willing to kill his arm today.
I mean, what does he have to lose?
A college career, an NIL deal.
But at the same time, he can gain a championship.
Not worth it.
I don't think that it'd kill his arm.
130 as a relief?
Oh, never mind. I thought you were saying he's going to hit 120. He's at 123 right now. Yeah, he needs to be pulled.
Popped out, right field, out of play foul. 1 strike away from ending the top of the 7th.
And if Montgomery comes back out, I will think that this is a very questionable game by Coach Mike Castor. Resting the bat on the shoulder. That's not that good.
1-2. Called strike 3! Strikeout number 10! 1 hit, no runs, 2 left on base. It's time to stretch at Oil City Stadium. It's a 13-7 game when we come back on the Region Sports Network.
Wait! Let me help. Land of Frost. Premium meat. Delicious. And no byproducts.
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
When you're done watching your workdays go down the drain, get out and join us. Out here, we don't scrub, we screed. The only drying is cement, and it's okay if things get dirty. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
We're back here at Oil City Stadium after the stretch. Probably the most excited Oil City Stadium crowd I've ever seen in the 2 years that I've been working for this company.
Oh, yeah. I mean, pretty packed house. This should have been blackout night, ladies and gentlemen.
This should have been blackout night. Mason Meyer still out there for the Elkhart County Miracle. I'm trying to get word from Mike Caston right now on if we're doing a run rule or not, because if there is, we're 4 runs away from just ending this thing now and taking the trophy. Which, by the way, we are 2 hours and 55 minutes into this game.
And you said the longest broadcast was how long, Seth?
3:23.
I wonder if we'll hit that. If we have to go full 9, we're hitting that.
Oh, yeah. Cole Hockman leads off. 1 for 3. Poorly placed off speed.
You know what that reminds me of, Seth? You know what it reminds me of?
What does that remind you of?
Have you ever seen the cartoony punches where somebody winds up their fist multiple times and then they punch?
Single for Cole Hockman.
Yeah, just a great lift by Cole Hockman, able to get underneath that ball. That ball just floating into the zone. Easy ball to lift up.
Luis Tremero comes back. He's 1 for 2 with 2 free bases and a single. Takes ball 1 down low.
Yeah, an easy take right there. Mason Myers pitched yesterday. That could be a big factor in this.
Could be. I mean, it probably is. We saw how Hernandez did, and he pitched on Tuesday. Runner goes. It's grounded over into a gap in left. Hockman's rounding second. It's a single to put runners on the corners.
Nice move by Hockman, able to take third. He puts down his head, chugs it out. And now it looks like there should be runners on the corners, and there is.
Now we go to Mike Fedor. He has yet to get a hit today, but he's got 2 walks. Fedor's going to take ball 1 high. Myers at 7 pitches. He's given up 2 hits.
Yeah, that's not that good. And you have a runner in scoring position, in prime scoring position on third.
Ball 2 high on the fastball. Swung on and missed for strike 1.
Is the run rule actually in effect?
We're trying to find out. Two count to Mike Fedor. Time called. Head games. We're playing head games 8 pitches into the inning. Max Miller is wearing a helmet. Ball 3 outside. Look, the Oilmen are up by 6. Miller hasn't had a championship opportunity yet.
It's a valid.
He's a sophomore at JUCO. Like, let's do it. It's fine.
It's a valid thing to put
I'm here for it. He kind of got robbed of a starting position tonight. And Fedor fouls that one off and stays alive. So I'm pretty sure Ryan Hartz is still on deck, but the DH will be replaced by Max Miller.
Okay.
Payoff. Swung on and missed. And a long K to Mike Fedor. Now the batter's Ryan Hartz with 1 out and runners on the corners. Hartz has that homer to left. He's also got a walk. Called strike one.
Heavy load up.
That one's easy.
Heavy load up.
That changeup disappeared. I think Amon Khan is throwing. Termero takes off for second. Ball in the dirt. They decide not to throw. Termero gets a stolen base, brought to you by BP. For maximum speed and efficiency, look to BP and Whiting, an energy company with a purpose. And a grounder into a gap. It'll score one and keep runners on the corners, 15-7.
Yeah, that one just floating right there. Such an easy take. I'm surprised he didn't carry that one further.
14-7. Did I say 13? Did I say 15? I'm a crazy person.
Seth Berquist cannot count, ladies and gentlemen.
If there is a run rule, a homer here ends it. But I really feel like they're playing the full 9. We've hit 3 hours and 2 minutes of game time, ladies and gentlemen. Max Miller takes ball 1. And he ropes one out to left center. It's going to score 1. Hartz rounding second on his way to third. Miller on his way to second. And it's an RBI double.
Miller fired up. Just crack that.
His 1 AB of the championship series.
And that's what you want to do. You want to prove yourself like that to the JUCO coaches. Blast that one straight into left center. An absolute pelt line drive. Great contact on that one. Maybe if he had a little bit of a heavier bat, that one would have been gone. That was absolutely amazing contact, finding that pitch. And now this is the time where you're saying, hey, should we take Meyer out? You got to throw everything at this Oilman team because, I mean, this is the championship game, my friend.
Called strike 1. The count's 0-1 to Drew Church, the shortstop in the 9-hole. There's 1 out with 2 in scoring position. Still trying to see if there's a run rule here in this game. If there is, the game-ending run to win the championship is on second base.
In scoring position.
It's a 2-1 count. Grounder into the glove of the shortstop. He's headed home. They get the out at first, but the score goes 16-7 on an RBI ground out from Drew Church. Good call from Hartz to take off.
Yeah. There's a lot of dogs in attendance. I wonder if they thought Bark in the Park was today.
Or maybe, I don't know. It's a good night. It's beautiful outside. Kamari Thomas is 0 for 2. Take strike 1. Pitches in the dirt, holds Max Miller at second. Good block by Thompson. Fouls that one back. And the count will go 1-2. You've got Seth Berquist with James Jallis here in the bottom of the 7th in a 16-7 ball game here at Oil City Stadium. Inside, count is 2-2.
Yeah, Meyer's having a very, very heavy load up. I think his arm's bothering him. It wouldn't shock me. He threw yesterday.
Yeah, he threw yesterday, and now he's at 26 pitches.
But if you notice, when he throws, it's like he chucks his shoulder into that at disengagement, but just chucks his shoulder forward. He puts a lot into it, but it's very easy to read. Spin rate's kind of low when you throw with more of your shoulder than your actual flick of the wrist, and because of that, there's been 3 runs scored in this inning.
Two. Miller taking a hefty lead. Fouls it off. He stays alive.
No, they're not going to say foul. I think it hit a glove. Are they going to say?
No, they're saying foul ball. Everybody on Elkhart thought it was a drop third strike.
Okay.
There's double checking. Miller's on his way back to second. So we are doing a run rule.
Okay.
Confirmed the game-ending run is on second base.
By Coach Mike Caston?
By somebody in the Oilman dugout.
Okay.
Which there are 3 coaches in there. I would imagine one of them knows.
Aman Khan might not even have to pitch.
Fouled off. We keep it alive. 26 pitches into the inning.
I thought he was rocketing that one.
6 pitches on this at-bat. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Oilman looking to end the game here in the bottom of the 7th. In the dirt, Max Miller takes off for third on a full count. The payoff. Fouled off again.
Chewing up that already tired arm.
8 pitches into this at-bat. The game-ending run on third ready to come home. Oil City Stadium can feel the tension. Inside, ball 4. And they go to the 2-hole Kevin Hall, ready for a walk-off championship victory. Kevin Hall's last time up was that 3 RBI triple down the right field line. Driven into deep left field, A.J. Van Bogart over in fair territory and drops! The Oilmen are the 2025 Northern League champions! Hold on.
Yeah, we're getting word that there's no 10-run rule in the playoffs.
The commissioner coming down to the field and saying there's no run rule in the playoffs, and the Oilmen have to take the field. So I got to punch this into the stat book. But it's a double to left field to score a run. Is it 17 or 18?
I see. Well, I see the Oilmen on the field.
Well, yeah, they're taking the field. We're not doing a run rule here at Oil City Stadium. We're going to play on.
I say keep it at 17. Because the original thought was that it ended at 17-7. So with that, there would not be a crossing of the plate to make an 18-7 ball game.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So it is 17-7 at the current time.
It is 17-7 in the top of the 8th. We're going to keep it here. We're not going to go to a commercial. I really don't know what to say.
I agree with it.
I mean, no, I agree that we should play the full 9.
No, yeah, you should play a full 9 in the playoffs. I think that the coaches should have agreed. I
get a text from an Oilman dugout saying we're doing a run rule today. And we have a substitute fielder here. Adana Barca's on the mound. And that one is fouled off by Diondy Johnson, number 36. Is that Gavin Garnica at third?
Yes.
Gavin Garnica's taken over on third, if I could find him. There he is. And pitches in the dirt. Count goes 1-1.
So, Seth, this is going to be the longest game.
This is going to be a long game. I see Derek Holmes at short.
Oh, Tomero's down.
That one's fouled off, and Tomero goes down hard. I think that one hit him in a spot that's not comfortable.
Oh, I think it. Where did that hit him at?
That's right in between.
Oh, he's waving his hand. He's shaking his hand. Oh, he's down.
He's going down hard.
I don't know if that hit his hand or if it hit right on his hip. Either way, that hurts, but he's down. Caston coming over to check on him.
Tomero definitely not comfortable. I don't know if he's going to be able to continue. I think we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, hopefully we'll have an update for you on Luis Tomero, and we'll be back with more baseball here on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Wait! Let me help! Land of Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay. Make a smart choice. Land of Frost Premium Meat.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce. and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained.
We're back at Oil City. Luis Termero decided he's still going to play.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
He got, let's say he got hit in the parts that a gentleman would not want to be hit in by a fastball.
Yeah.
He's a trooper.
By the way, the 8th inning of championship baseball is brought to you by NIPSCO. I'm not going to read the full thing, but Termero's still kind of collecting his bearings here. And Termero's going to take a couple practice pitches here just to make sure everything's working properly. Yep, he seems to be moving naturally. Nope, no, he's not. I lied.
Yeah, he's been getting beaten up all night, but that
one's the worst.
That one's the worst.
Yeah, we could talk about all day long and how that stings so bad, so bad.
And it looks like we're finally ready to play some championship baseball once more here in the top of the 8th in a 1-2 count to the leadoff Deondi Johnson. Luis Termero
no, that
goes to the mound visit.
There was a timeout call by Deondi Johnson. I know that you didn't see it, Seth. I know the people did. The timeout call was not a. It was.
Mike Caston calling for a lot of switches here. I think some things got moved around in the outfield as well. I might be lying to you. I'm definitely lying to you because Kevin Hall's still out there in center. I thought it was somebody else, and Hartz is still in right. So, yeah, nothing changes in the outfield. But third to first becomes...
Luis is done.
Luis will come out for the day.
I would, too. And now Max Miller coming out.
Max Miller will now come to the dish.
So now this messes up the lineup a little bit.
Just a tad. Just a tad.
Yeah, now Adana Barca's got a hit.
Which I guess is fine.
I mean, you're up by 10 runs with 2 innings left.
Now a 1-2 count. The defensive alignment in the infield has almost completely shifted. So from third to first is Gavin Garnica, Derek Holmes, Ricky Robinson, and Ryan Groberski. Now Max Miller behind the dish. The outfield stays the same with Thomas Hall and Hartz. Now some baseball action here as Johnson rips that one out into the shallow right side of the field. Ricky Robinson able to make the grab. It's out number 1.
Great tracking in the lights. Once it disappears above those lights, and it went high above them.
You can tell Robinson had to take a couple stutter steps there like, which way is it going to float?
It's hard to track that ball. Tracked it beautifully, and now that records the first of the 6 outs that they need to win this ball game.
Colton Fawbush comes back. 2 flyouts, a sac fly, and a walk. Decent power. A lot of contact. Location is kind of been the tricky part for him so far tonight.
And keep an eye on the game time to see if we go over the previous
We are at
record.
3:21.
And the previous record was how long?
3:23.
Oh, we're passing it.
We're going to pass it. It's very possible we see a 4-hour ball game here. Sees a ball.
Yeah, way above his head.
That was rough.
You got to wear that, man. Jump up and wear it.
One, two. Ball high. And swings and misses for strikeout number 1 from Adana Barca. Barca playing out of Olive Harvey College. She's a Munster, Indiana native. There's a lot of Munster pride up here in this press box.
Actually half of the people that are in the booth right now.
Yeah. Rob Cassiano, Joey Savalio, and our very own social media's Kylie Madura, all Munster High School students or grads. Jovi's going to be the student body president going into this coming year. Rob Cassiano just graduated on his way out to Ball State next week. Kylie Madura long since graduated from Munster, but has the all-time hit record for the softball team. One. Swung on and missed. To Gabe Call, who's 2 for 4 with 2 singles. All of his contact has been on the right side of the field. Really right center. I mean, you're looking at second base, a fly out in shallow right center, and then a line and a grounder single into left field.
Gabe Call getting ready.
Ball 2, counts 2-2. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. It retires the side. 3 up, 3 down to the Elkhart County Miracle, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. We'll see if the Oilmen put even more insurance runs on when we come back after this break on the Region Sports Network.
Northwest Indiana is unique. It feels like a family. I'm proud to partner with BP for small business development, for supporting homeless shelters. There are many benefits, not only for job creation, but economic growth and development, their commitment to community.
Hear more from Monica and the Whiting community at bp.com/whiting.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
It's the bottom of the 8th, and there's a new arm on the mound for the Elkhart County Miracle. Coming out of center field is going to be Nate Pinarski. You've got Seth Berquist with James Chalice giving you all the action.
Yeah, Seth, this has been a very action-packed game. Not a I would say this is not a good game. It's a blowout. It's not what you want for championship baseball.
It's fun to call.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it would be fun for me to call if if the Oilmen were the ones losing by 10 still.
Exactly.
Because there's so much action.
There's so much action. It's not like we have not had action where, the first it was 6-3, second 0-2, 0-4, 1-0, 0-0. We only had one inning where it's been scoreless this entire game. Only one inning there hasn't been.
One inning. That was the 5th.
So, we've had a bunch of action, but I just think if this game was that little bit closer, game 2, ending 6-4, absolutely action-packed, tight game. Ended up having the tying run at the plate to end that game. I mean, that would be a great game 3, but instead we get a blowout here at Oil City Stadium, and this is the way that you want to end the year if you are the Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
And this has been quite the recap of what their season has been so far leading up to this point. As Ryan Groberski takes the dish, he's 3 for 4. Groberski's first pitch is grounded over to right. Johnson flips onto the pitcher and records out number 1. We get a nice little 3-1 out to get things kicked off here. And we now go to Gavin Garnica.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to be trying to hit to score runs right now, or if they're just going to try to get those 3 outs.
Yeah, as I was kind of saying before, the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, they are, this game just kind of being a recap of their season. They're 26-9 with a run differential of 150. And after this game, the Elkhart County Miracle will drop into negative run differential, which means the Oilmen will be the only team with a run differential above 0 at the end of the year. And that just shows the strength that the Oilmen have had. All throughout the season, we've been talking about the strength of the Oilmen pitching staff, but we were worried they wouldn't have enough for the playoffs, and yet here we are. Shout out to Oil City Stadium concessions people, because these guys are awesome.
Dude, I love them.
We've been treated well all season long. Gavin Garnica strikes out, and that should bring us to Adana Barca. Don't know if Abarca swung the bat this year. He has. He is 2 for 12. He pops that one out to right. Demkovic, the second baseman, is able to make the grab, and it's a 1-2-3 inning against the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Trying to keep it tight here is the Elkhart County Miracle, and we will go to the top of the 9th for the Miracle's last chance to keep it alive and force extra innings. You're watching Championship Baseball on the Region Sports Network.
No one ever called it the great indoors. Get out and join us. Our hands are the tools. The outdoors is our office. And our climate control is the climate. We are the Laborers International Union of North America, the best paid, best trained construction professionals in the state. We build Indiana, and we're ready for you to come build it with us.
These days, it's recommended that you keep your social circle small. Of course, as the original light beer, we've always recommended that. It's Miller time.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasting, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
It's the top of the 9th. We're at Oil City Stadium. Another shout out to the concession stands.
Yeah, dude, shout out to him. He's my guy. I love him.
That man's amazing. We love him. These 2 waters are going to go to the girls when they come back up to the booth. But they hit us up with some ices. They hit us up with some water. Enough of that. There's 3 outs away.
And you know who's on the mound?
Who's on the mound, James?
Aman Khan.
It's Aman Khan. He pitched yesterday, getting the save on the bump for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. currently, through 12 innings, a 1-0 record with an ERA of .75.
Yeah, high-class ERA right there. He's an absolute monster.
We are at the bottom of the order for the Elkhart County Miracle. It's 7, 8, 9. With Van Bogart, Demkovich, and Drew Thompson. Max Miller still behind the dish. The changes from last inning still stand. A cake has been pulled out.
AJ Van Bogart.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a trophy. With a cake. With a cake. AJ Van Bogart ready to lead off. 3 outs away from closing out the 2025 season. Kahn's first pitch. Swing and miss, strike one. Van Bogart doesn't like the call.
He didn't go.
I don't think he did.
He didn't go.
Don't think he did. But I'm going to root for the immaculate inning to end the season. Because if he does it, that's something. The 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That's 94 miles an hour. You can't tell me it's not.
I don't know why you guys always say 94.
Because they have a radar in the dugout when Wilson is here. Wilson has a radar. Drilled out into left. Thomas running in. Somebody's got to call it. Derek Holmes makes the grab. It's out number 1.
That's a nice track. I don't think that it's really his ball. However, still able to run over there and make that grab. And it was an incredible track at that.
Kellen Demkovich digs in. He's 0 for 3, looking for that hit. 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. He had a ground out and a walk. Swings and misses through strike 1. Called strike 2. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Seth, just take a look at my eyes.
I see him.
I will say, absolute amazing frame by Max Miller. That was probably the best frame I've seen all year.
The 0-2. Called strike 3! Amon Khan! Throwing the heat. 1 out away, and it's in the hands of Drew Thompson. Oil City Stadium on their feet. Drew Thompson, 0 for 2. The pitch. Called strike 1 on the outside corner. The 0-1. Swung on, missed. Everybody on their feet.
1 pitch can end it, Seth.
1 pitch. Time called by Drew Thompson. Amon Khan is the poetic ending to the 2025 season.
I did say this. I said, what a way to end it with Amon Khan.
Yeah. Poetic ending for the best closer in the Northern League. The 0-2. Downstairs, ball 1. We're fine. We're fine.
The first all-team is 1 away from sealing this and giving the Oilmen the trophy back.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. The 2025 Northern League champions, your Northwest Indiana Oilmen, as they take the picture with the trophy.
And Superfan Mike coming out.
We were saying earlier, James, a poetic ending with Amon Khan as the closer on the bump. And the pitching staff of the Northwest Indiana Oilmen have been absolutely unstoppable all summer long. But at the hands of Amon Khan, unstoppable does not even cover the strength that man throws.
Absolutely amazing pitcher. I mean, there's a reason why he's one of my favorite guys. He's such a nice guy, such a good pitcher. And the Northwest Indiana Oilmen win the 2025 Northern League Championship.
It's been a long season. We started this thing in the first week of June, like June 2nd or 3rd.
It's been a wild ride, Seth.
It's been a wild ride. Now we're here in the beginning of August. And we've kind of been talking to each other all year about there were a lot of things that kind of slowed us down mentally. It took a lot on us. It took a lot on the team. There was a lot of road tripping. I mean, these two teams are 2 hours apart from each other. And the grit and determination of this Oilman team, almost every time they were out in Elkhart, they got absolutely pummeled. And they managed to go out to Elkhart yesterday.
In a must-win.
And Amon Khan gets the save on the mound in a 2-run game. and then come back to Oil City Stadium and bring the trophy back where it belongs and back out of the hands of Elkhart County.
Such a poetic ending. And, you know, Seth, being able to do it with this amazing crew could not have been
This
happier.
amazing crew is fantastic as the team hoists the trophy one last time in front of their valued fans. The winning pitcher on the mound for tonight is Jackson Montgomery, and he is tonight's Midwest Orthopedics Player of the Game. 6.1 innings pitched, 10 strikeouts, 0 earned runs.
Just a monster.
Absolute monster.
We weren't expecting him to pitch more than 3.
Absolutely. It's been a wild ride all night long.
And the champagne has been popped.
Watching this happy team celebrate really fills me with joy, because these guys, as easy as it has looked all season long for these guys to come out and pummel team after team after team, there was still adversity in the path. And the journey still felt like it took forever. We had guys quit halfway through the year. We had players who were upset with management, players who thought they weren't getting enough playing time, and suddenly it all feels worth it.
Yeah. I mean, even though I was pulling for, you know, my guys sitting on the third base side, there's just something about seeing a team celebrate that makes me happy. I got to go check on those guys before they dip out of here because, you know,
the fans,
they're good guys.
The fans are now going to enter the field, and James, I think there's only one thing left to do, and that's end the 2025 Northern League Series.
Before we sign off for the final time this year, I'd like to shine the spotlight on some people behind the scenes
who have made this year easier on me and the front office. This broadcast and this entire season wouldn't have been possible without an incredible team working behind the scenes. To our social media team, Gia, Bianca, and Kylie, thank you for keeping everyone connected. You've brought the energy of the ballpark to our fans across the country, sharing every highlight and celebrating every victory. You are the digital heartbeat of this team, and we couldn't have done it without you. To the Oilman public address announcer, Joby Savaglio, your dedication has been the backbone of every Oil City Stadium matchup. You've provided an attitude that has heightened every game for our spectators, and I am so grateful for your hard work. To our producer, Rob Cassiano, you're the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. Your quick learning and smiles in the booth have kept us alive through every inning, every play, and every broadcast. Thank you for making us look and sound our very best every single night. And to my fellow broadcaster, James Chalice, it's been an honor to share this season with you. Your passion for the game and your incredible insights have made every broadcast a true pleasure. I couldn't have asked for a better partner to call the season with. Finally, and most importantly, the fans. Thank you for tuning in all season long. You are the heart and soul of this team. Your passion, your cheers, and your unwavering support have fueled us from the first pitch to the final out. Whether you were here at the ballpark or listening from home, you were a part of this journey with us. We've felt your energy, and we're so grateful to have shared this season with you. For the last time at Oil City Stadium, the final score of tonight's matchup, Northwest Indiana Oilmen 17, Elkhart County Miracles 7, and the Northwest Indiana Oilmen are your 2025 Northern League champions. Thank you for tuning in here on the Region Sports Network. From everyone in the booth and in the front office here in beautiful Whiting, Indiana, this is Seth Berquist with James Chalice, the voices of the Northern League's 2025 season, reminding you to create your own extraordinary.